Let's begin. Let us begin us. Alrighty. Let's open up that damn engine. What happened to my face? Why do I look so tired? It's the lighting. Must be the lighting. I'm not tired. Alrighty. We are in the engine now. I guess first thing we're going to do is actually get our Todo list. And what are we doing? Well, we have not done the Impact Sound Meta Sounds overhaul yet. Character and Physics overhaul, we actually did all of them. So, bam, you're off the list. This should be sound for both surfaces. Actually, should it be for both surfaces? Because then that's tough, actually. I mean, it should be, yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Let's do that second. First, we're going to do full body IK. Set up control rig. Figure it out. Because I have no idea. That should be it. Alrighty. And so it begins. Well, how does this work? Control rig out the user interface, tools, features, blah 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 blah. Maybe we should look up a tutorial. Unreal Engine control rig. Does anyone have oh, that's not a live stream. Oh, that's like a year. I mean, you know what? We can probably just wing it. Let's just wing it, like we always do. Let's go art, character models. That's the old one. I can probably kill that, right? Can I get rid of all this? Are they being referenced anywhere? They are, yes, the old animations. Well, that's not good. Humanoid models, Scally assets. We've got our combined base mesh, default physics asset, preview material, skeleton. Are there any, like, plugins that I need to enable? Control. Rig is on. That's great. What about full body IK? That's also on. Oh, that's not in beta anymore. Cool. The water system? No thanks. No thanks. Okay. So let's create. Nope. Nope. What about we go to animation? IK rig? Control rig? Control rig blueprint? I guess we... But what is control rig? Like, what is a control rig, right? So this is like, well, it's something interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna need some documentation for this. So that's a rig graph. Alright, here we go. Toolbar. Compile, cell direction, blah blah blah. Yeah. Well. Will be okay as a node within the control rig graph. Therefore, you should have an understanding of control rig editor. Cool. So that would be in control rig thing. FBIC. Full body IK. Interesting. Rig hierarchy. Okay. Interesting. Preview mesh. Humanoid. Alright. Still no idea what's going on. So this would be... So yeah, how do I get my fella? I guess I need to have a rig set up. Mesh. Oh, here we go. Humanoid base mesh. Is that kind of what I'm looking for? Okay. Interesting. I mean, that's something. It's definitely... What's that? Ah, right, pelvis. Huh. Right. Rig hierarchy panel used to view and select your control hierarchy in outline type view. Primary area, create new controls, bones, and nulls. Ah. I see. Right click them, you can do shit. So if I get like head, we right click this and we say new control. Well, it doesn't do anything because it's just a control and nothing's... So wait, what is that then? Where does it go? Is it in like show or something, or what the fuck? Oh wait, no, there it was. Head control. Which is attached to... Oh, it's a child of head. Yeah. Makes sense. And then we can use this to point things to this control. So let's just chuck you up there for now. Okay, interesting. What does it mean, new bone? Why would you need a new bone? It's kind of whack. Or a null, which is like I'm guessing a socket. New, delete, duplicate, mirror. Yeah, that's all fine. Blueprint panel, some of that found in blueprints contains all of the shit. You can do functions. Okay, I can frick with that. Execution stack panel previews the order of operations within your graph, uses to debug your nodes and evaluate the sequence of events. Right. Cool. So that would, that would be this here, where we've got this, and then we've got exit, which is, well, it's nowhere. Interesting. Curve container panel displays a list of anim curves from your skeleton and provides functionality to control them in the rig graph. Probably won't use that. Curves can be referenced in the rig graph by using get curve value. Good on you. Rig graph is where you script the control rig's behavior. Hierarchy nodes can be referenced into the graph by dragging and dropping them from the rig hierarchy panel into the graph and selecting your desired reference type. Interesting. Can be collapsed into functions. Accessible from blueprint functions, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Preview controller, play, animate. Yep. Preview mesh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that didn't tell me anything at all. Control rig quick start. That's probably what I want. Right? How do you create control rigs? What is a control rig? That's what I want to know. Control rig is Unreal Engine solution to animating characters directly in the engine. Control rig editor is where you can create custom controls, channels, and other manipulators for your characters. After a rig is created, you can animate these controls within other areas of Unreal Engine, such as sequencer, which we're not going to do, because, well, you know. Control rigs require the creation of control rig assets, which are stored in the content browser. Cool. How do I create an open control rig? Then we do blah, 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 blah. Right-click on a scaly mesh, create control rig. This creates... Oh, from it. Scaly mesh. Gotcha. With the postfix. Why does it say postfix? Should be suffix. Right? It's not prefix and postfix. It's prefix and suffix, isn't it? Zen, hello. Akudo, hello. Prestige, did you see the BSDF shader stuff in UE5.1? I possibly did. BSDF. What's BSDF? Unreal. Unreal. Oh, Strata. Yeah. But what is they? Oh, here we go. There's a forum post saying exactly what it is. Multi-layer translucency. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, it probably won't affect me at all, but... yeah. Yeah, I think so, yeah. They added waveform editing and grain delay to meta sounds. Nice. That is quite poggers. That's actually big, because, What kind of waveform editing can you do? Like, retiming, cutting, and what's it called? Like if you want to cut if there's like a bit of silence at the start of something, or you want to make it shorter or whatnot. I'm guessing you can do that. Yeah, that's cool, True, yeah, and fades. Very nice. Alright, in the control editor, I select the rig hierarchy tab, view the skeleton hierarchy for your character, navigate to the bone you want, animate, right-click it, select new control. Wow. Although you can keep the control nested within the skeleton, it's best to remove it from the hierarchy and build your own control rig hierarchy adjacent to the skeleton. Ah, that makes sense. Cool. Edit control shape. Okay, well, I don't really care, but drive bone with control. That's what we want to do. We want to get it and get control. Do the same for the bone you want the control to affect. Drag the bone from the rig hierarchy panel into the graph. Then select set bone. Gotcha. Okay. So if we say, well, let's put this down there. And we're going to get control. And then we're going to set bone. And we... well, where the fuck did it go? There you are, you little shit. Now we just need live... True, live warping would be very good. Oh, okay, I see. Fuck. Okay, so it's saying get this control, get the transform of this control, and set the bone to the same as the control. So this is like just dragging the bone around by itself at the moment. We could do it in local space. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Oh, shit. I fucked it now. There we go. Beautiful. So when it says type bone, what does that mean? Ah, that's what type this is. So, set transform bone. Gotcha. Name, head. Now, this... so something Sov was saying is, the... yeah, you can search the bone by name, by like a, like an input, you know? Like a variable name input, which is very cool. Because a lot of stuff with like, in AnimGraph, you have to do a lot of branching because the bones have to be explicitly set, and it's like, I remember seeing a tweet about 5.1 hours and say F-mod alternative a while back on the road. I mean, I guess that's just what meta sounds is. Meta sounds is just a... I don't know. I don't even know what F-mod can do. Like, what does Fmod do that, like, vanilla Unreal, even, like, pre-meta sounds couldn't do? But, like, everyone says a lot, but, like, an example or something, you know? So this is just a tick on and off for... Motor runs on F mode, has its own thing in one package. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. Wanted to do the combat stuff today, need a bit of help in here and stuff, if you don't mind. Sure. Yeah. Which, what kind of stuff did you wanna do? IMR 0, IK is inverse kinematics, which is the opposite of forward kinematics. So, in animation, you would usually, for example, you know, you would rotate this bone here, and the character would bend over and the arms would go with it. That's forward kinematics, so it's like bone first and then the resulting pose. Whereas inverse kinematics is we give it a point. So we say, I want the hand to kind of aim up here, and then it will solve inversely what all the other bones should be doing in order for the hand to be at that position. Want to remake the combat sounds, the ones you need a bit changed, I don't remember how you wanted some of them to sound like. Yeah, I can't remember either. I feel like a lot of it, a lot of them will be solved by the way we're going to do the AD stuff. The attack and decay envelopes. I think there were some that had, I think the flesh ones were already sorted. It was like a, just to remove the metallic sound in them. But that would have been ages ago. Can you send the list to my Discord? Yeah, we can go through them. Yeah, we'll probably do that on stream, once I kind of figure this out a little bit. Anime controllers, yeah, I don't want to do sequencer. We're not sequencering. Oh, that's it. Fantastic. Create control rig asset. Wow. Wow. Let's just go through all of it. Let's do some reading. I'm in a reading kind of mood. This is just the interface. I've literally read through that. Controls, bones, and nulls. Right-clicking, blah, blah, blah. By default, creating located the origin. Cool. Renamed by right-clicking them. Cool. Controls are the main elements used in control rig interaction. They use to drive your bone chains, animating sequencer, blah, 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 blah. Cool. When creating controls relative to a bone, will already inherit the same name as the bone. Cool. Multiple controls. Addition to the normal creation measure, you can also create controls when multiple bones are selected. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, whatever. Control types. Ah. Variety control types. You can specify for your controls which provide alternative or more limited properties for it. This can be useful if you're wanting to create slider-based controls or controls with simple attributes like booleans. You can specify the type of control by clicking the control type drop down When you've got the control selected. Wow. So I guess by default they are a transform. Yeah, right. Heal transform. This is default type. Yep. It's just like I said. So I guess we could do so. Okay, as a little test, we have this control rig. Can we break this? Actually, can I? Oh fuck! Rotation as a quaternion. Can I aim? Okay, so if I said... Oh, this actually just does it straight up. So this would say... Let's ignore that. Name head. It's not very happy. Oh, that's because it's looking straight up. Target, we could say... Ah, true. But we could say get this control. We could say... What's it mean, translation of this transform? Does that mean it's location? Why do they not name everything the same? Because, yeah, now we're aiming at this. But obviously the axis needs to be the Y forward. Nope. Z forward. What is it? X, Y, Z? How the fuck? What's the axis? Alright, hold on. I hate the way that the bones are... Oh, is it like X negative or something? No. I mean, he's looking at it now. He's just a bit funny. Bit funny looking. Wait, no, it would be ZY. No. What's the axis? IK isn't like procedural animation. Yeah, it's a form of procedural animation where you give it an input and it calculates an output, basically. How many different freaking combinations are there of axes? So wait, that's Y. I can't do all of them because then it's Oh well, because it'll get normalized. I don't. What? How? What is? All right. You know what? Okay. Just be yourself. All right. Head. Head. Oh, it doesn't tell me it's fucking axes, bruh. Oh, wait, it has a secondary axis. Pole vector, up vector. Haha. Yeah, your boy's just a fucking idiot. Alright, so this one should be Y forward. I forgot there's a primary and secondary axis. So then this one down here would be not Z. It would be X up. No, X negative. Is that what we're looking for? There we go. All right. There you go. So that's step one. Go team. Oh, fuck. Now, what can this be used for exactly? It's not really doing much. But it's a step. It's a step. So I guess we could... I guess, for example, as another test, we could do... Oh, can we do... No, we have to do one for each. I wish you could do, like, multiples and shit. So if we just say neck. Neko. With the same doodads. Wait, why is it having a warning? Oh, because I didn't plug this in. Oh, because they're not cumulative. So then I'd have to say wait. So okay, let's continue. Let's do like this is kind of how I do look at stuff in anim graph, right? We have head, blah blah blah. If we get like spine 3, spine 2, that looks very comfortable. But then if we... Wait, why did you... Stop. What's the warning for? Invalid primary target? What do you mean? It's right fucking there. Head control. Why don't you piss off? No, that's... Oh, because it was in the same... Anyway, so we just said 0.3, 0.3, 0.2, 0.2. There we go. Oh, it even has, what's it called? Correction. Okay. Hey, it's smart. It's smart. It's got like reverse correction. So there we go. Woo. Cool. Okay. So I kind of get how it works. To an extent. Not really. I mean, I do. But do I? I don't know. Fucking hell. Well. Yeah, that's great. So let's kill that. Actually, no, let's leave it there as a little note of our accomplishments. So, rotator, blah, 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 I don't care. Transform limits. Special controls can have limits placed on them so they can only animate within a certain range. Ah, I see. Interesting. Limits are set on control. Well, I don't need to do that. We're not going to be... Blah, blah. Separate from normal bones that are included in your skeleton, new bones can also be created in control rig. These bones can be used in an auxiliary manner to provide extra bones for specific rigging behavior, such as making ending effectors in an IK chain or making dummy bones in order to control real bones in a consolidated manner. I don't understand. Why not just make them controls? Anyway, I guess we'll find out. We can make a new bone. Wow, cool. Oh no, I guess I understand. Yeah. Because if we want it to point in a certain direction for some reason. Nulls contain elements used to collect, group, and transform other rig elements together in arbitrary ways. Typical humanoid rig setup, they can be used as a way to group your symmetrical controls, such as arms and legs, in order to mirror these controls. In this way, nulls are similar concept to groups. Okay, so why the fuck are they called... Why are they just not called groups? You know? Oh, no, I see. Yeah, so it is just a null, like in Blender. Gamer. Thank you very much for the quarter. Might be fun for you to hear. I don't know, the person this guy is telling me to watch your videos when I have tech art questions. That's funny as. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird hearing people that are like going to uni and stuff, like referencing my videos and whatnot. Like there's a guy who's sometimes in the Twitch who teaches. He's like a lecturer, or a teacher or something, and he like uses my videos as like a resource, which is funny. Feel like a what's the word? Imposter. Like an imposter, because I never went to school for this. These animals use grouped symmetrical limb lines. Ah, right, I get you. What's kind of sus? Gamer, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Also, thank you for patting the cat. We've got a big girl here tonight. You're a big girl. But you are the Now your big tummy. Give me your fat tummy. What a good cat. Transform types. Position, scale, rotation, rig elements. Blah, 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 blah. Cool, 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 cool. Yep. Bull. Different control types. Specify control. You can fucking blah, blah, blah. Hold and shift lanes, different sizes. Blah, blah, blah. Initial is starting value. Current is the... Ah. Alright, next, solve directions. Control rigs are evaluated in several ways called solve directions, which are created in the control rig graph. Control rig graph. So let me zoom in so you guys can read along with me at home. know. Control rigs are evaluated in several ways called self-directions, blah, blah, blah. Using these tools with logic and multiple solvers, you can expand on the incoming data for a rig, which enables a workflow such as rig sharing, baking animation back to your controls, and debugging this behavior. Forward solve is a solve direction used for driving your skeleton with controls, variables, other rig elements. It's the primary solve direction for control rig, is used when animating your control rig, blah, 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 and animation blueprints. Cool. I think that's all I need to know. It's the inverse of forward. Oh. Watch out, cat. It was another cat. Backward solve is self-direction user. Inverse of forward solve is bake animation from animation. Yeah, so I don't need to worry about that shit. We're not going to be making animations. Ha! Making animations is for real programs. Cool. Okay, so we're up to full body IK. This is where we wanted to get to. Now that I've learned the basics. It's been 40 minutes and we're already professionals at this. So, prerequisites. FBIK is a node within the graph, blah, blah, blah. Enable it, yep. Achieve with control rig, creating the FBIK node, assigning bones and effectors to the appropriate pins. To start, right-click the control rig graph. In the context menu, select Hierarchy, Full Body IK. This will create a full body IK node. Connect the node to the forward solve node. Sweet. Root is pelvis. We get all of our controllers, which we haven't set up yet. But we shall. So. FB. Full body IK. Root. Pelvis. Can I make this make? No. What the fuck? Why can I not? But can I like make it out here so I don't have to? Fuck it. Let's just see what they say. Ah, so, gotcha. All right, well, let's make our controls. Our controls. Oh, also the list. Cool, yep. Possibly. Yes, true. Metal scrap sound, metal weapon. Yep. No metal sounds, yep. In fact, cut highs, add fabric layer. True. Weapon hits, soft surface, weapon. Just the weapon sound on both soft and hard. Ring out more. Yeah, so this one will do these two here. We can consolidate into one thing using the AD, I reckon. Which will be very pog. I also wanted to do door squeaking as well, because I don't know if you were here last time, but we were... I mean, this is why I'm doing the full body IK stuff at the moment. But like, yeah, doing this kind of, you know, like Exanima interaction kind of stuff. And so, like, making the door squeak by measuring its rotation speed. Yeah, and I think for the squeaking sound, we'll just need to find a loop. A loop of just the, like, kind of mid-range door squeaking, but like a loop of it. And then we can... Well, there's a few ways we could do it, actually. I think for the main squeak, it should be one looping thing that we... There's never a loop of anything from what I learned. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if we get a looping one of like the kind of you know, standard door swinging, then we can pitch shift it up and down for, you know, when it's going faster or slower. But then as it goes really slow, we fade it into like a, you know, that kind of like, you know, that like really slow squeak. Because we need a different sample for that. So, yeah, it'll basically be like that. And then also for like heavy stone doors and stuff, yeah, like some what do you call it? Somebody once told me. What's it called? Like stone on stone grating sounds as well. Yeah. Reuse the bow meta sounds. Yeah. But, you know. I also need to figure out how I'm gonna do the force, because obviously we need a push force as well as a and I feel like I should do 2 parts where it, like when we're pushing, because like if we're pushing from this point, it always ends up kind of going off to the side, which is annoying, but anyway. Woohoo! Yep. So the body... Yeah. That's one of the things I was thinking about. Oh, it's like, he's too low on the ground, so it keeps thing going. Yeah. Have you tweaked a lot with objects to object interaction physics mostly? It's like 90% Unreal, but little things like you know, when we're climbing on stuff, to give it, you know, to apply extra force to it and whatnot, and like when we... Oh, why am I walking backwards? Let's just reset that. Like when we jump and stuff, we, you know, exert more force, and like based on our character weight and that kind of thing. Also, when we move on something, it generates force. So like if I... Well, actually, yeah, you know what we could do? Hold on. Ah, except this is in the way, piece of shit. Fuck you. There we go. Okay. We could put this under there. Right? Shit. Yeah, and then get on it. Fucking... Oh my god. Stupid. But do the crates float? I don't know. In water? Not yet, but it's planned. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Let me up. Ooh. Yeah, like, real funny things like this. Like, trying to climb up on that, and it just fucking... Yeah, it's good. Anyway, let's go here. So, we need our Caturals. We need Caturals. So, we're going to go hand, L, new, control, hand R, new, control, move them down here. And we're going to get the... What bone do we want for the foot? What do you do for foot IK? Do you use the foot bone or the ball bone? I guess we kind of want the foot bone. Wait, what's the foot bone called? And fucking back something. Thigh. Ah, why are they closed? Calf. Foot L. There we go. New Caturil. I mean, why do they use the balls here? Which is the toe, usually. No, that's definitely where the foot bone starts. So. Anyway. Let's just go foot. Let's put these all down here. Cool. So we've got all our Caturils. And we want to, what was it? Just create an effector for each of them. And that's it looks like. Fuck. Head Caturil. Get Caturil. Hand Caturil. Can I, like, select all and do it? Oh, fuck yeah, that's good. That's good shit. That shit quite good. So, vectors. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, girl. Get off my computer or I'll get mad. Cat. Girl, cat. Don't make me eat you. I'll do it. Right, cat. Hop down. Please. Come on. Quick, quick. Come on. Silly cat. We need the bone. Does it want us to do the head and what? Well, you didn't fucking tell me. Well, I guess, yeah, just the corresponding bone. Alright, cat, get off my monitor. No, what are you doing? Don't knock my camera over. Oh. You're naughty. Alright, you sit down here now. Just sit. Just sit. Aaron. Kudo, thank you very much for patting the cat. Lay down. In your little nest. Going across my legs. Down you go. Alright. Back to work. So, it was head. Head bone. Head bone, hand left. Hand right. Foot L. Footer. Foot L. Foot right. There it is. And we hit compile. Wow, it's amazing. It's exactly what I wanted. It's pretty lit. It's revolutionary, I'm telling you. It's the future of gaming right here on the PrismaticaDev channel. Nice. Can I get the head one? Okay, it's not too shit. So the main benefit of this is going to be we can probably do away with our crouching animations for some things. Because, like, if we can say this, you know, hand IK, go to this position, and the character actually just bends down by themselves, then, you know, epic win. Epic victory royale. So, what else does it say? Make sure you're affected with the blah 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 blah. Done. Oh, and you can, I forgot you can collapse the node heads. That's nice. That's sensual. What is it? What is it, Chiquito? Are you dreaming? Dreaming about milk? You weird cat. Alrighty. So. You have a basic FBIK setup for your character. You can manipulate the controls with the control rig viewport to see the results. I did that. It was terrifying. Depending on your setup, the base FBIK may not behave as intended. This might be because certain bone settings are not enabled. Bone settings are properties within the full body IK node used to control the behavior of each bone that FBIK is affecting. Cool. Each bone setting only affects a single bone, so you may want to add multiple bone settings depending on the specific experience with your rig. In a humanoid example, the following issues are visible. The hips are rotating and translating too aggressively. Legs are not bending enough, having a stiff appearance. The ankle rotating too far upwards, causing an unnatural pose. Yeah. I was getting that result as well. So we have stiffness, rotation, and stiffness properties used to control how much. The bone in the IK chain can be affected by controls and effectors. Use these properties to change the degree which pelvis bone will be affected by the movement of the controls. A value of 0 results in completely free movement, whereas 1 completely locks the bone from movement. Preferred angles can be used to prioritize joints rotating along specific axis to reach the effector. In the humanoid example, they can be used to resolve stiffness issues surrounding legs and knees. Near the bottom of the bone settings, properties for preferred angles. You must also ensure use preferred angles is enabled in order for you to use these preferred angles. Gotcha. And so what are they, what bone is this affecting? Is this for the... Oh, fuck, I don't know. Limits. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, this is kind of pog. Kind of podges. And then they're excluding... So is that for the entire thing or per doodad? No, it's just... Wait, we can close that. Bone settings. Right, so it is per bone. So if we wanted to, for example, let's test this one. So let's go back to start. If we do this, holy fucking shit, that's amazing. So ideally we would we'd want it to bend not this way, and also the pelvis to not do whatever the fuck it's doing. So if we just say pelvis, it seems like it's so hard to keep track of though. Like, do you know what I mean? Is there not a way we can like make this? Why can I not go make bone settings or some shit? Make bone setting. Like, because if I have to do this for every fucking doodad. Default is 20. Oh, we can turn that down. That's actually kind of cool. Alright, so if we just say pelvis, position stiffness 1. So that's going to keep the... Well, this would keep the pelvis exactly where it would normally be. Which we kind of don't want, because we want the pelvis to be able to go up and down. Or, oh, hold the fucking phone. Let's make a pelvis controller. And we're going to add that to our thing. All right, we're already exiting the box. We're out of the box already. So let's make one for the pelvis. Because we might want to manually drop the pelvis up and down based on some shit, you know? Unless we don't want to. In which case, well, I don't know. Because, like, yeah, we could just procedurally make the character crouch down, you know? Like this. Sorry, I mean like this. So that when they go to pick something up, it's like, it's all procedural. Oh, do I have to do like a fucking... Oh, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, anyway. Anyway. Let's just continue on with this weird shit. So, is there anything else in here? No, just node reference. Okay, so bone settings. Well, I mean, do we... Because we don't want to exclude anything. Especially that. Or could you do a... Can you have multiple full body IK nodes? I don't see why not. Because then you could have... No. Well, actually, okay, so the other thing I wanted to figure out is if we have the head control and it is doing, you know, this, if we then get the pelvis strength alpha, position alpha, rotation alpha, strength alpha, that's what it would be. Well, then we'll have to do these ones as well. Wait, why is there... What the fuck is going on here? Oh, that's a bone settings thing. You can... remove array element. There we go. So this is saying... Like, then what's the difference here? Yeah, so, okay, so we can turn off certain doodads if we need to. So if we wanted the hands, so we'd say da-da-da, yeah, and they'll just act like they're not actually. Oh, they still resist motion from other effectors. So we actually want that and that. I don't know. What the fuck? Isn't there just like a full-on alpha? I don't know. This shit's confusing. But yeah, it's good that we have that option, I guess. Ooh. Can we allow stretch? Was that an option? Settings? Allow stretch? Hell yeah. So now when we need to reach for that item just a little bit more. Nice. Delicious. What the fuck am I doing? Does anyone know what's going on? I had to change the background of the graph. Is it a plugin? No, it's just in the editor settings. You can change the material that the background uses. Control rig components can be called in blueprints using control rig component. Uses component you can drive control rigs with gameplay logic. Blueprints reinitialize control rigs to fit differently proportioned characters. Attach non-split or mesh objects to control rig hierarchy. I see. So then how do we like how do we like kind of integrate this with the AnimBP? Oh no, because you can get anim curves. Fuck, I don't know. Pose caching. Wow. Let's see. Save by poses states a reference in your control rig graph. Pose caching feature in control rig uses to save and apply animation poses at different times in the control rig graph. Any rig element can be cached into a pose. Different properties can be accessed in the rig graph, such as curves or transforms. Ah, okay. I see. Interesting. Okay. What was the other thing we could do is to have like a preview animation. Where was that? Yeah, but like, where the fuck do I put it in? Bruh. Hey, it already knows all the curves. That's kind of cool. You having fun there, cat? All right, where's the do thing? Preview controller. Oh, right. Pfft. Fucking duh. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, is it because it's not the right skeleton? Possibly. Shouldn't. Oh, no, it's... Wait. You know, there should be something going on. Why won't it... Why ain't you playing the damn animation? Also, I really hate this like big long fucking node thing. I'm gonna get so tired of that. So if we didn't have anything there... Yeah, so it's still not playing the animation. Do I just need to like... close and open it again, maybe? Hello? Can you just like fucking do a thing? Okay, yeah, I think I just had to close and open it again. Yeah. So if we now apply this... Oh, fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Great. Good stuff. So, for example... Look at those fucking shoulders move. Beautiful. So, for example... if we, exclude the pelvis or the feet, I don't know if it's the position alpha or if it's the or the strength alpha. No, I think it is position. Yeah, position and rotation. So now this is just like the regular run loop on the bottom half, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like nothing changes there. Cool. So, for example, if we wanted to get the pelvis controller... I forgot to turn stretch on and off. Fuck my life. Hold on. Stretch. Don't allow stretch. There we go. So now we have a crouching run animation. Fantastic. That's what we're talking about. Yeah. It's hot. Okay, so... Yeah, I mean, it works. It works. So, okay, so the kind of behavior that I want is... Well, for one, let's just say... fuck, what's an animation that... No animation, maybe? That would be great. Let's just reset. So, what we want is... Oh, and obviously the rotation needs to change as well. In global is probably easier. And yeah, we want to kind of make it so like, yeah, it like... Just using, like, if we go into this right now, when we pick up a weapon, for example, the way we're doing it currently is we play a crouch animation and use IK, but it's a 2-bone IK, so you can see, like, it goes at a real fucked angle and stuff. Same with when we put stuff down. And it's just, I don't know, it's a bit messy, and it also isn't going to work with this, for example. So, like, what we want to happen here is the character reaches out, puts their hand at whatever part of the door that we, grabbed, and then we want to open it like that. But if we're just doing, from the shoulder down without any of the rest of the body being affected, it'll just look dumb as hell. So that's where the full body IK is going to come in. So yeah, that's my story. And same with if it's like a low point, we want the character to crouch down procedurally, but still play, the animations and stuff, which we could do with an additive, but it would just be nice to do it with the full body IK. So let's first disable the feet. Disable the feet. Also, does this do anything if the alphas are turned off? No. Good. And probably disable... Let's disable the other hand. Let's just go with the right hand for now. What are you using for this, Charlie, for the animations you make? Take from Cascade or Physics program? Oh, do you mean this? This is just Control Rig in Unreal Engine. It's sort of their own built-in animation stuff, but you can use it at runtime, which is what I'm doing. So I'm setting up a full-body IK rig so that we can, you know, change our character at runtime for things, I guess. You're a good girl. You comfy? I'm not. Glad you are, though, you silly cat. So now that shouldn't affect anything. Yeah, so we've just got this here. And we want it to look not shit. So let's get our hand R. What's the pull chain alpha? Let's see. Okay, so that's everything outside of the... Can that go higher? It can go higher than 1. But why? Okay, that's terrible. Pin rotation. So pull chain alpha, range 0 to 1, default is 1. When enabled, greater than 0. Solver internally partitions a skeleton into chains, which extend from the effector to the nearest fork in the skeleton. These chains are pre-rotated and translated as a whole towards the affected targets. This can improve results for sparse bone chains, significantly improve convergence on dense bone chains, but it may cause undesirable results in highly constrained bone chains, like robot arms. Okay. Is advanced locomotion the same as control? What are the benefits? No, so advanced locomotion is just a, like an animation template, I guess. This is more of a tool to do anything, basically. Anytime you need to... I guess any kind of procedural animation control rig can be useful for. Blends the effector bone rotation between the rotation of the effector transform. Gotcha. Okay. So wait, does changing the rotation here affect... No, it doesn't affect all the other bits, it seems. Does that mean Control Rig is going to take over from the animations you made at Cascade? No, absolutely not. This is just for, like, things that go on top of animations. So, for example, we, you know, might have a running animation. Oh, I forgot to disable the head. Hold on. But while we're running... you know, we might want the... Okay, what's going on with this? 0, 0. Wait, is that just because that is... Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. So yeah, it's just to, like, add things to animations. You know, like if we wanted to turn this into like a kind of crouched run animation. Oh, that's why it is going funny. Then, you know, we just drop the pelvis down. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Look at those hips move. Them legs. Exactly. Yeah, okay, so let's try and fix this weird shoulder shit first. And I guess the other thing is, like, how can we make this have... Huh? Oh, right, no, that's that one. Transform, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like, more control over, like, everything else, you know? Like, for example, yeah, if we wanted the character to, like, reach out here, how would we make the pelvis or, like, the spine forward kind of thing? To make a Troy BP, did you have animations as montage of one spaces? Yeah, it's a control rig blueprint asset thingo. But the animations don't matter. This gets layered on top of animations. So whatever animations you already have, this is there to supplement them. So whether they're montages or sequences or blend spaces. This is just controlling, you know, the character at runtime. Whenever we need it to. But, you know, I'm still figuring it out. This is my first time using it, so... yeah. Okay, so bone stiffness. So we have to specify every fucking bone. Hips are rotating, translating to aggressively. Legs are not bending enough, having a stiff appearance, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, yeah. So I guess in this case, it's the clavicle being a bit fucky. So if we say, well, let's close this down. Bam. Now we have bone settings. Let's say clavicle R. And then we can give it some stiffness. So don't rotate at all, I'm guessing this is saying. And don't move at all. Is that saying don't move? No, that can't be saying don't move at all. That's just saying... oh, don't move relative to the spine, I guess. So take the spine along with you. Kind of makes sense, yeah. And then we've got mins, maxes, use preferred angles. Probably not relevant. What was the other thing that the issue that we had was like, when we were doing this, yeah, it was kind of going fucky. Like even that, I mean, yeah, even that's a bit fucked. We want it to stay down. We want this to be different. So can we, oh, we can take that past one? No, we're not supposed to. Oh, right. So we've got X, Y, and Z. Are they rotations? Gotcha. So yeah, so this is from Where's this from, though? Yeah, now we're getting real fucking weird. Well, I mean, is the problem here the clavicle, or is it the upper arm? You know? Or is it both? I like that better. Also doesn't help that the underarm weights on this character are a bit fucked. I've cleaned them up with the new model, but... Well, yeah, I guess if we just do another one and say clavicle R... What would it be? Upper arm? Upper arm R. And we say rotation stiffness. So that would be this one. So what's that doing? No, so that is affecting the elbow. Also, is the head turned on? Head control? Shouldn't be, right? No. Good, good. Well, okay, so here's the other thing we could do. Little experimental feature. Here's a little experiment, right? What if we get the hand effectors? I don't know which one's which. So if we say hand right control, we could... Yeah, okay, no, I've got an idea. And it's a good one. Maybe. Why is this transparent? Oh, it's because it's not plugged into anything. So we could do... fuck. Like, we could use the this. We could use this one, so that when this control goes down a certain point, it then starts to make the pelvis control go down as well, right? So, like, this influences this control. Same with, like, if we have a chest control, we could kind of make the chest control follow the hand control. I think that's how it's intended to be used. I don't fucking know. So then when we put this over here, we'd need a new spine 3 control. Clitoral? Spine 3 clitoral? Where are you? There you are. And we'd probably want this to be in the clitoral rig. With a new effector for the spine 03. Wow. Incredible. Just incredible. Ah, the transform needs to... Transform 00 at the moment. There we go. Oh, fuck. So then we could say that this, when this goes past, you know, this point, we start to get this one, and we move it back and forth, depending on whatever. Also, this is a, like, crazy disaster. And also the head wouldn't be... Well, no, because that's just... Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys kind of get what I'm saying? So we could, like, fully procedurally do shit? But see, I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be used. Like, is this happening purely just from the, you know, the head one going down? Because, like, it kind of looks like it. Yeah, like this is bending because the head is going down and that kind of thing. Excluding bone is recommended rather than exclusively using bone settings to set bones to be fully stiff or locked. Yeah. But we don't want the spine to be completely locked. Because I feel like the point of the full body IK thing is to do stuff like that automatically, kind of. But maybe that's how it does it automatically, is because you set shit up. Control shapes and control shape library. What? Oh, that's just the actual shape thingos. Control rig function library. Ooh. Then where does this get called? In the rig graph. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I just don't know why this isn't, like... I don't know. Yeah, I still don't know how we're supposed to integrate this with the anim BP, you know? It's weird. It's weird. It's new. It's new and foreign. So this is IK. This is different. Different thing. Yeah, this is for like IK. Fucking whatever's. Which is, yeah, very different to full body IK. Full bloody IK. Maybe we'll look up. Full body IK on the YouTubes. Let's just watch this 3-hour live stream. We'll just be a React streamer. It's free content. Oh, watch out. You're a good girl. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how it's supposed to be used, you know? Like, obviously it is supposed to be used. But also I hate this. Yeah, I hate everything. Why can't you just fucking... Well, let's just go excluded bones. And what's this? A global mass multiplier. High values make the joints more stiff, but require more iterations. Typical range is from 0 to 10. That did literally nothing. What the fuck? Min mass. Set this as low as possible while keeping the solve stable. Lower values improve convergence of affected targets. Gotcha, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Root behavior. Translates to the root and all children by the average motion of the stretched effectors to help achieve faster convergence when reaching far. Pin to input. Locks the translation rotation of the root bone to the input pose. No difference. Start solve from... Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I like that. So this is the future. Jiggle physics? Let's exclude some damn bones. Also, iterations. So yeah, so like how low can this go? Okay, that's great. That's amazing. Yeah, I guess we have to do that after we've set it up, you know? Let's just exclude, what was it, like the spine 01 and 02? Excuse me? Oh, is that the one we're looking for? Okay, what the fuck? Nice. It's amazing. Beautiful. Nice. There we go. Prismatica finished. Ship it. Ship it. Right, so I don't think excluding bones is going to do anything. I guess I just have to go through every fucking thing and I don't know. It's like, you know what I mean, Kat? You know what I'm saying? You're a good cat. Okay, let's go back to default. So I guess one thing is, like, okay, for example, we want the pelvis. Let's say we want to do a crouching animation, right? Or a crouch kind of additive in a way. Among other things. Amogus. So if this goes down, ideally we would want these to all move down with it, you know? These controllers. Unless we didn't, because we could then just... Well, no, do we want the controllers to go down, or do we want the... Do we just want the arms to not fucking do what they're doing? Are you even supposed to, like, put a controller on the pelvis? Is that, like, something that we're supposed to do? Or, like, what's the fuck? I just don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't... Whose dumb idea was it to make the bone settings only affect a single bone? Like... Why wouldn't you do it like chains? Like start and end bone. And be able to do like, you know... You know what I mean? Preferred angle, so that's what we would want it to be. Yeah. That's what it wants to default to. And then locking the blah blah blah. I think I get it. Alright. I'm gonna make a coffee real quick, and then we're gonna actually, yeah, get stuck into this real good. So, I will see you all very shortly. We're back. Viscous. All right. Alrighty. So, I still have no clue what we're doing, but that's fine. So I think having a pelvis controller is probably a good thing. Maybe. Well, we can always set its strength to 0, and then it will be completely ignored. Let's first just fix this shit. Also, does that affect the... Excuse me? The fuck? Oh, no, because I've got them turned off. Right. Okay, forward. Shit. Okay, so, first things first. Pelvis, go back. Let's go foot L. Foot R. So, if we get you, and we put you up, then some weird shit happens. Makes sense. So this is like what you could use for... Fuck, maybe I will make it the ball of the foot. Yeah, you know what? Can we... Ah, fuck. Just get rid of it. Beautiful. And then let's go to the balls. As in like the balls of the feet. New control. Did it just fall down? What the fuck? And then here we're going to say... Oh, shit. Ball. Ball control. Left first will be ball L. This will be ball R. And then you will be the ball architectural. And now... Yeah, what the fuck's happening here? That is not the default. That is not the default pose, bruh. Wait, what? Pelvis control? No. Yeah, ball right control. What do you mean? Type control? Yeah. Wait, is that their initial pose? What the shitting fuck? Eh? Oh, is that because that's when I made it? Reset. No, shit. Reset. Oh, fuck my life. Alright, hold on. Let's just... Everything fuck off for 1 second, please. Thank you. Yikers. Right, ball. New control. It's going to make it at the bone. New control at the bone. Sweet. Sweet! Beautiful. Now we... Oh, it just works now. Cool. Hashtag just works. So that goes in there. Everything's fine, and we get some good shit. Well, by good shit, I mean fucking disaster. So, what we want to happen here... yeah, interesting. Okay, so let's... I hate this thing. Just why can't you fucking fuck off? Delete. How do I delete it? Remove array element. Cool. Wait, what? Ah, right. Yeah, remove that one. Okay, so a bone setting. This bone is going to be the, I don't know, foot R? The foot R? What do we want to do? Well, we want it to be stiff. Stiff. And we want the position to be stiff. So now it's just going to be doing just foot things, basically. Yeah. Seems right. So if our foot is on, you know, a rock or something, it's going to lift it up and everything's going to be fine. And if we rotate it, well, fuck. That is not what we want. Would that be a... Would that be that or this? Neither. How would we get the foot to kind of follow this controller? Well, is that something in the... I wish it said the name here. Like... What the fuck is going on? Who designed this thing? Bone. Can I make? Can I break? Can I, like... What's the point of having this if we can't fucking... Right click. Promote pin to variable? Well... Yeah, but I just want to... Alright. Yeah, no, I know, but like, I want to have it not in this big giant thing, you know? Like in a blueprint, you'd be able to say, you know, make struct, and it would have its own little thing that you could, that this would then be in. But I don't understand how we're supposed to know, like, to edit the settings and be like, oh, we need to make the, you know, calf L upper something bone, and have to go through all of these to find it, and like, I don't know. It just shits me. It just shits me. Alright, let's go foot. No, not foot. It would be ball. Ah. So we make the ball stiff. Stiff balls. Nothing happens. Cool. That's fucking useless. Remove array element. Or is this because of this? Is there something in here that... No, these are just alphas, aren't they? Yeah. And that would be the rotation to the pin. So now I kind of regret making it the ball, not the... Well, could I just make this control the foot? But it's the ball control. Alright, well, you know what? We redo. We go again. We're doing the feet this time. Oh, yikes. I'm having lots of fun, by the way. If anyone was doubting me, I'm having lots of fun. Heaps of fun. So much. Foot, Caterl. Ah, right, I didn't plug it in. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, this old thing. Okay, well, I guess the first thing would be to fix the damn hip, right? That's the first thing they did. So let's go pelvi. And that's with, so we don't really care about the positional stiffness, right? We're only really concerned with the rotational stiffness. Well, they said 0.8 because yeah, like if our foot ends up here, then yeah, we do want to rotate the pelvis slightly. The other thing they did was, aside from that, here. So they set limits on the bone. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so if we now go to beautiful. Stunning. Yeah, cool. Okay, so let's do this weird knee shit. And I guess if we did want to do this, we'd need to... Yeah, so let's, bone settings. See, it's so annoying because, like, you don't scroll down it. Like, I wish it was either, like, here would be fine. I don't know. I'm just not sold on it. So now let's get calf R. Calf R. Okay, interesting. So this would be use preferred angles. What do they say? Z 45 or some shit. Hey, okay. There you go, straight away. So it will go to 45 degrees as its preference. Which also kind of fixes the... Well, I guess then we'd have to limit the... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. And then if we go limit... But what axis is it? Like, it's just so hard to know which is which. Like... Oh, wait, we can go to this. Yeah. So it would be the x-axis, right? Or is that global? Now, oh no, now we're in local, are we? Yes. So in local, it is the... What the fuck is it? Tell me what it is, bruh. I guess it's the blue? which is Z. Limited. Well, if we just say locked, right? Huh. Oh, but because it's 3 axes. Yeah, okay. Hold on then. Fuck, this is something. This is something. This is a lot of setup. A lot of fucking setup. Am I regretting my decision? Maybe? Would it be possible using only additive animations and the base IK? Absolutely. Absolutely, definitely. But would that... See, the only problem with that, right, is that we then have to create a system for, like, every fucking thing. Whereas this, once it's set up, can be, like, super, super generic. So it's literally just put the hand effector over here, and it will just sort of sort its shit out. So, like, you know, for opening a door, or interacting with a, you know, pulling a physics object around, or, you know, grabbing an item off the shelf or something like that. It would just be way fucking easier. Because then we don't even have to... Yeah, we don't have to worry about all the additives and stuff. So, I mean, it will be worth it, but I just kind of don't have any clue what I'm doing. All I know for certain is that, yeah, the standard 2-bone IK just isn't gonna cut it for the time being. The Don bass, or Thedon Basse. Did I hear RuneScape sound? Yes, yeah, all the notify sounds, all the follow notifies and stuff are RuneScape level up jingles. Pink Yosh, or Pinky Osh. Did you ever consider Unity versus Unreal when starting, or jump right into Unreal? Yeah, I went straight into Unreal purely because I don't come from a coding background. I come from a music background. So Blueprint was very attractive to me. It was very pog. And some of my favorite games were made in Unreal. So I was kind of like, well, if they were made in Unreal, then, you know, surely it can do what I want it to do. Sexy. Yes, I guess the other thing to figure out is the, well, now I have to do the other. Can I duplicate? Please, yeah, nice. I wish you could, like, well, actually, I could do... I wish this struct was easier to frink with. What was that noise? I feel like there's someone in my house. Let me just go and check real quick. Who is in my house at this hour of night? Alright, BRB. 1 second. Alright, it was just a cat. Just a freaking cat. Cats being cats. Cats will be cats. Something, something. Oh, it just froze for a sec. That's fine. Alright, what are our other problem points, I guess? The fucking, whatever this is, clavicle? Fucking nightmare. Bone settings. Bone. Clavicle. More like clavy not cool. Alright, you are a stiff boy now. But even then it... Actually, no, we should be limiting this. Well, no, we don't want to limit it. We want to... What's the go here? Well, actually, first of all, the spine 3 is doing some weird shit. So, spine 3. Let's sort you out. Get a bit stiffer. And then let's move on to... Because see, the thing is that, like, this should end up at this point, right? But it shouldn't go there that early. It should be, like, you know, this, and then at this point it should be, yeah, basically directly out, and then as it goes up, it should kind of point to this. I mean, we could actually just use a point target, but would I do that? Actually, that's not a bad... Oh, no, but we only want it to do that past a certain threshold, which I feel like we can just fix it with this shit. Fucking hell. So let's just go clavs. We could... Well, no, because we don't want to limit it, right? I mean, we kind of want to limit it, but... I don't fucking know. What happens if we lock it in certain... So Y... Okay, so Y is the offending... Oh, no. Y and X? Nice. Kill me. Xenork! Hello, hello. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? See, that's just not what human bodies do, you know? Is it maybe a preferred angle kind of deal? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay, well, that ain't it. Ooh, interesting. Well, what happens if this goes there and there? Maybe that should just be 0. I mean, that kind of looks like it's doing something, right? But then is it going to go real... Yeah, see, then it's going to go real fucky when it's down low. Which is not what we want. When that kind of control you want, pole, elbow, targets, right? Well, it's... I'm not worried about the elbow yet. I'm just... It's just the clavicle is just being a piece of shit. Basically. I mean, that kind of fixes it to some degree. I think, yeah, no, I think that's it. But then, see, I only want it to... So let's just do this for safety, I guess. So that looks good there, but then when it's down here, it, like, kind of just goes too frickedly, you know? Like, it's down too much. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that isn't the way to go. I mean, it's probably, like, I can probably tweak the right upper arm as well. To do some kind of shit, you know? Let me just find this cat real quick. All right. Ugh. I'm back. Charlie, you're the GOAT, no cap litty. Thank you. Have you seen the 5.1 features? I have. Yeah. Some kind of procedural IK tool you may find useful in 5.1. I'm pretty sure that's what this is, isn't it? Unreal 5.1. Let me have a look at the doodads. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me have a look again. Procedural control rig creation. Yeah, gotcha. Meta sound. These are all good. Good thingos. Yeah, GPU ribbons. Yeah. That's another one I'm excited for. But everything else is kind of... It's kind of mid, you know. No cap, it's kind of mid. On God. Chaos cloth improvements? Okay. Chaos character physics docs and tutorials. The fuck? Ah, that's for... Yeah, gotcha. Cloth. Cloths. Boring. Blueprint improvements? Kind of pog. Production ready state tree. Sure it is. Sure it is. Yeah, I've got no idea. Like, I looked at this, had absolutely no clue what the fuck was going on. Didn't like it. I'm gonna stick with behavior trees. Niagara improvements, pretty cool. But that's it. That's all. Yeah, see, this isn't doing anything that I want it to. Is it maybe an angly thing? Well, no, because preferred angles requires stiffness, doesn't it? So yeah, that's just not gonna do much for us. Nanite foliage is pretty cool. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I guess nanite with masking and WPO will be... I don't know, it'll make nanite, I guess, an option for people. State trees are easy to use and read. Actually, just need to get used to it. Okay, yeah. I mean, I kind of just prefer behavior trees. At least the way that I've learned to use them. Like nesting behavior trees within behavior trees and that kind of thing. Just seems a bit easier. I'm really not sure how the state tree implementation is supposed to like interface with literally anything. Hey boy. Open up. Oh girl, what are you doing? Huh? What? Funny cats. Control UE5 I want to have custom event support. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like kind of dicking around with it at the moment. And like, I've got no clue what the fuck's going on. And I don't even know how I'm supposed to like integrate this, if that makes sense. Like, how do I like, where does it get done? Where, like, like if I want to make this happen, boop, where do I do that, you know? Like, can I do it within my anim BP, or do I have to use a control rig component thingo? But like, I don't know, it's, I don't like it. It's just, I've got no fucking clue. I'm honestly just dicking around getting used to the interface. Try controlling from my own animation stuff, gave up memos, is the same thing. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I've done. Like, for example, the, picking up items and shit. So, you know, we kind of just have our own, but it's using like, what's it called? Like, additives. So like, if there was a thing up here, and I went to go pick it up, then oh fuck, wrong thing. Then we're gonna, no, stop it. Give me the, pick the fucking object, you piece of shit. No, oh fuck's sake. Okay, well if we went to get these, fuck you, there, then it will go up. But it's just, it's so like stiff looking because it's literally just a 2-bone IK, which isn't what we want. Oh. Classic. But yeah, I mean, I could continue with my own system, but I feel like the full body IK is just going to be a bit easier. It'll save time in the long run, basically. In Event Horizon, or Nevin Thorazon. Hello. I've been thinking to get a new computer for my work as a uni game developer. Torn between M1 MacBook Pro and a desktop PC with RTX 3090. I already have a desktop with an i5 10th gen GTX 1660 Super. Do you travel much? Is, you know, I guess, do you need the laptop to be supercharged? Hello, big chicken. Because if so, I'd probably get new desktop, but I might just be biased because I don't leave the house. Ever. Although I did used to have... Well, I've still got a MacBook Pro 2010. That was like an absolute beast. Don't leave the house either. Well, yeah, I'd go desktop. A big beefy desktop is your best friend. With a 3090, yeah, like hell yeah. So yeah, one thing I want to try. Well, actually, has anyone in the chat used Control Rig extensively, or at least like full body IK extensively? Because I'm wondering if the intended functionality. So let's say I wanted to set this up so that our character can just interact with shit, right? Like, you know, if I want his hand to go here, there's not really a way to set it up so that just this effector can do that, right? Surely not. So I'm thinking, like, is the intended workflow that you get this controller, so, you know, right hand, blah, 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 and then we do some math and shit so that when this, you know, as this goes down in local space, whatever, whatever, the pelvis then also goes down with it to some kind of, you know, fraction of it and whatever, and then we'd probably, like, bring this that way as well or some shit. Except without this getting all fucky. Like, is that our intended, like, use of full body IK? And why is this such a fucking nightmare? I want to die. 3090 is a bit overkill. 3080 bit. Yeah, I mean, I use a 2080 Super, and it's like way more than I'd ever need for anything. Although I guess I don't do. I mean, like, this is pretty GPU heavy despite the style. Although we're not using Lumen or Nanite, so you know. I work home office. Sometimes my back is killing me while sitting on a couch all day. So that's probably a good laptop. Probably wouldn't help with that because you'd sit on the couch with the laptop doing work, you know. So maybe the desktop will help your pains as well. But yeah, if anyone in chat knows anything about Control Rig, like, please, I'm begging you. Is that how, like what the fuck am I supposed to do, you know? Like, let's go use specified animation. Okay, that's oh, fuck. That's the run animation. Oh, and that one's not affected. Let's get the, what was it? The reach animation? Pick up, med. Ah. Can I slow that down, please? How the fuck do I slow it down? Is there not a speed setting here? Fucking hell. Alright, well. Effectors. But see, if I want to just do, like, I hate this fucking user interface. Like, it's just, it's just shit. It's just shit. I just want to die. Just end my freaking life. Also, are these supposed to, like, offset? Like, like, for example... Lex, I'm still learning all this stuff, but spent the last week making procedural animation system controlled by MIDI inputs, basically having play a drum pad in real time. Multiple running 10x over. I actually I've had the exact same idea as that for like the music in the game, because I you know, we're gonna have lots of characters because I'm a musician first and foremostly. But yeah, like just thinking of cool ways to have characters play instruments without needing to like animate it, but have it still be like you know, semi-accurate. It'd be pretty, I mean, not pretty easy with drums. It'd be easy with a drum that's just, you know, like, you know, congas or something. I feel like a drum kit gets a bit hairy because obviously a drum kit, you're always alternating hands and the sticking's different and all that kind of stuff. Although you could specify that in the MIDI data. Like the sticking. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Anyway, thought control would help, but end up making enemy with fabric. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not sold on whatever this is. On the thing. This thing. Especially when shit like this happens. Because see, that's the other thing, right? Is like, how can I guess they could all be driven by curves, right? But then it's like... Because like, we'd want this to be an offset, not an absolute position. So does that just mean I need to do it in space? You know, local space or some shit? Or like, what's the go? I don't know. Because that's saying in local space, which is not, you know, what we... Well, I guess the axes are completely different, but... Yeah, no. Oh, so that's bone local space? Yeah. Headsman. Can you tell me what you want to do with it? Yeah. So basically, there's a system that I have already, which I want to kind of replace with full body IK. So at the moment, we're doing just a 2-bone IK for the whatever arm is grabbing the thing. And then for the crouching or the reaching, actually let me get an example as well. Let's get this cube. Hello, cube. Are they... Okay, no, they need to be trace enabled. Collision presets, custom block, mouse trace default. Okay. Excuse me? What the fuck? Mouse trace... Oh, is that supposed to overlap? Or do these just not have... Excuse me? What the fuck? Why? Enabled. Block, 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 block. Why are we not thingoing with them? Why is my mouse not tracing on them? What the f... Okay, one sec. Let me explain in a half second. Player cursor component. Because I fucking did this shit. Yeah. Mouse trace. I hate it when you change the... Like, you add another trace channel and it, like, reorders them all. Okay, it's still not working, though. Huh? Mouse trace default. Trace channel, mouse trace. Right? Is that not what we're doing? Right, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get this. Oh, shit. It's important. It's important. Alright, let's just stack 2 of these high. Would I be able to reach that? No, because now it's going to prioritize the fucking physics system. I'm fine. What if we just don't simulate this? And... collision. Custom. Is that gonna... Yeah, cool. Can I pick you up? Yes. Okay, this will work. So, there's a system that we have that I've set up, where we pick up items and shit, you know, from in the world. It's all animated. It looks kind of shit, but it's, you know, it's better than nothing. And it works with, like, ones that are up high as well, if that will... Oh! Yeah, there we go. And so, yeah, like, the character has to actually reach the item for it to work, although I've turned that off for the time being for testing. But yeah, you can see there's an additive that plays that, you know, makes them get up on their toes a bit when it's up high, and when it's down low, there's an additive that makes them crouch. It's a bit janky, especially when you get things like that are like behind you, and it's a bit kind of fucky like that. So I was thinking, which is pretty rare for me, that it would kind of just be easier to do it with full body IK, because rather than additives, because it would just kind of give it more wiggle room, I guess, because we actually want the, you know, the hand to connect with the thing. And if it does it, you know, if it's not within like 20 units of it, we just say, hey, you failed to pick this thing up. So, you know, get fucked. And we can also do it while moving. So, like, you know, if we're moving... Okay, well, that was unintentional. I just accidentally hit my head on a weapon. But yeah, so like that kind of thing. But it's you know, it's too hard to rotate the pelvis to, like, keep up with it with the current rotation system, and it's just a bit of a fucking nightmare. And then on top of that, we have a system where we can physically move things, right? And I want to animate that. And I feel like doing, you know, standard 2-bone IK is just not gonna cut it. So that's why I was thinking full body IK would be good for, you know, that kind of system. Because, again, it kind of allows, like, with the typical 2-bone IK, like, this bit here is anchored, right? So, like, you know, reaching this way, we can only get this far unless we set up a whole blend space additive for, like, leaning forwards and backwards and side, and then also up and down. Which, again, it's just lots of bullshit. And it wouldn't work between... So if we have, like, more humanoid models, it wouldn't work if they, you know, had different... Let's say they were, like, I don't know, fucking cat people. You know, cat girls. That had, like, you know, the typical cat leg. You know how, like, quadrupedal things go... Because their foot is the... Anyway... Their foot is their toes, and their calves are their feet. Like, everything's moved up a bone. Anyway, an additive animation wouldn't work with that, but you know, full body IK would do it. You can do it with IK goals. So IK goals. Are we talking like within control rig? Because what I imagine is, you know, if we want this to... You get the location of the item you want, then when the animation starts playing, you'll start looping the hand goal to the position of the item. Yeah, so that, that I've already done. So... It's, yeah, like there's an animation curve in the pickup animation, and then we set the IK goal to be the, you know, wherever the item is, and then it just the curve lerps the alpha of that IK chain thing, but it just requires a lot of kind of what's it called? A lot of, like, setup and creating additives and that kind of thing. Because, like, yeah, even if we're, like, facing this way and we blah, 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 it'll still reach up there. But it's a bit fricky. Like, okay, this passes, right? It's passable. But I just feel like when we're doing the physicsy pulley stuff, it's going to be a bit nightmarish. Have many goals? Yeah. Well, see, that's what I'm thinking within this. We could do it so that, like, so, like, for example, if the item is over here, right? Obviously, this is as far as it will take it normally. But we could do something like when this controller, you know, goes here, then the pelvis should offset, you know, like this. And the torso one will go forward. And obviously the head would not be, you know, on. But it's kind of like, hey, what the fuck's going on here? Does that kind of make sense? You know? So it would just be a matter of get the transform of this control, you know, get the location. God, it's so laggy. So we just said, you know, get the thing, get the translation in Z, and then... So let's imagine this is this one, and we say in local space. Why has it only got... Well, is local... Wait, is global in rig space? Oh, that's not world space, that's global space. So that's just saying relative to the rig's origin. So, yeah, so we'd basically say... Well, okay, you know what? We're going to do a test. We're going to do a test where we say... fuck. Whenever hand cateral R... Well, we can just get it again, right? So let's just say translation Z. And then let's also get... Stop lagging. What the hell? Let's get the... Get transform... I guess it would be the pelvis control. So we could say... Shit, how would we do this? So when this... Cat, don't... Okay, yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Alright, alright, hold on. So when this... I hate that it uses although we can do it like this, can't we? Yeah. Okay, no, yeah, okay. Hold on. Pelvis, transform. What does it mean, translation of this transform? Is that just like an offset? Fuck's sake. Okay, well, does that mean that this has to be... No, that is the transform. But then why does it have an extra... Just don't get it. Anyway. We would say... We want... Well, can we break that? What does it break into? It doesn't. So do these override it if we plug it in? I don't fucking know. Okay, well, okay, let's do something really dumb. Like, make the pelvis control. Pelvis control. Have the same Z as the right hand. Right? If you do individual, then transform output goes away. Okay. For all of them though, or just the one that is thingoed? Okay, no, yeah, it looks like it's just the one that's thingoed. There we go. Transforms like a group. Yeah. So like this isn't gonna copy the rotate. Yeah, so it just overrides the extra one, which makes sense. So yeah, okay. So in this example, we're saying the pelvis should be at the exact same Z level as the right hand. you know? Which isn't exactly what we want, but it just... proof of concept, right? So what we would want it to actually be is the... Get a clamp float, and then we'd want to use the... Fuck. Oh, wait, no, would that feed back? Would that feed back? We want the pelvis to be the pelvis. So we should probably use get transform pelvis bone as our kind of thing that we're using as our reference point. I mean, it won't make a difference, but... So we'd want to... Oh, shit. We want to get the... No, we can use the control. Hold on. I'm just so confused. That's beautiful. So it should be the pelvis there. That's the value that we're overriding. So now it's at 0. Cool. Maximum, well, that would be wherever it is. So we'd want the maximum to be, hold on, the Z of the thing. So now it's like this, and then when it goes down, it will start moving the pelvis. Hey! Now, obviously, it's a bit too sudden. It's not like... Do you know what I mean? It's a bit too fucky. And then obviously we'd want it to, like, not fucking go down to here, you know? Like, like if we were picking something up off the ground, we don't want the pelvis to go down to here. So, like, we'd have to set a min of, like, I don't know, fucking not that? Wait, what would that be? Oh, shit. Min of... Or should that be a negative number? Or... What am I? Who am I? What the fuck's going on? Global space, global space. Okay. Completely forgot about the clamp node. Just got ideas for my MIDI project. Oh, no worries at all. No worries at all. Vane, does this IK include when you come close to a wall, you put your hands on it? It can. Yeah. You could... Yeah, do a line trace to see where you want the hand to go, and then just set the effector to be on that position. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like is this how it's supposed to be used? This tool? I just don't know. I just really don't know nothing. Because, like, this seems to work not terribly. Obviously, we'd want to, like, make this not so, like, instant. Because, like, even if it's, like, over here, right? We're, like, picking something up over here. We'd want, you know, all the other shit to kind of... Well, I guess we could get the... Where's the spine one? So we could say spine. Let's get your translation. Let's lerp. After it loads the fucking node library. See, it's just... Interpolate. Haha. Between... Well, no, we'd want it to be an offset. Can we get the initial position of something? No. So I'm just thinking, like, how could we, like, as this goes that way. But see, that's the thing, like, as the, fuck, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we could just say as... So the right hand's, like, what's this way? Y. You know, multiplied by, what the fuck? Accumulate, multiplies a value over time, over and over again. That is absolutely not what I wanted. I just wanted a straight up multiply. Thank you. So let's just say, like, 50% of the X, or of the Y value of this control, gets added to the Y of the fucking spine 3 or some shit, right? Oh my god, hurry the fuck up. And then this would go into the spine 3 transform translation Y. Oh, so that... Wait, what? Okay, so it does I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Hold on. We can just... Oh my god, how the fuck do people use this thing? This is like an actual nightmare. Stop, like... Fuck. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, so now... Why the fuck are you not working? Wait, we're getting this. We're adding... Oh, that's the pelvis control. No, I wanted the right hand. This one. Okay, so, example number 2. We move the thing with the thing, right? Oh, and this is an off... So this isn't moving the controller, though. This is moving the fucking doodad. And these are just a nightmare. I mean, we'd probably want to exclude spine 1, or at least give it a bone setting. I don't know, this is just whack. Hmm. I guess does that have to... I don't know. Well, I guess we could then even do like a... Okay, well, here's the other thing I want to know. Can we do a look... Oh my god, every time I right-click, it just fucks me. Just work. Come on. Stop freezing. There we go. Look. Aim. Aim. Aim is what it's called. So we could, like, aim before full body IK. Warning, no bone found. Okay, yeah, fair, fair. I can respect that. We could say spine 03. Aim at the target, the fucking this one, the hand control, right? And that the axis would be Y forward, secondary axis Z. No, secondary axis Y. No, X forward. No, X -1. Right? No? Is it X forward? Is it Z forward? No. Definitely. Oh, that's beautiful. That's not it. 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 Maybe it is that. Yeah. I mean, that, yeah. Okay. Cool. Lex Astro, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you very much indeed. Does this... Does this... Oh my fucking god. What the shitting fuck? Oh, that's because that's the secondary. So are things like this supposed to go after the full body IK stuff? I wonder. Maybe. No. No, I doubt it. No, they should definitely go before. Because the full body IK does iterative thingers. What are the other nodes that we can, like, frick with? That's what I want to know. Like, where... Constraints. Parent constraint. Position constraint. Rotate constrains an item's position to multiple items' positions. Like, what does that mean? Well... I don't know. Fuck, let's find out. Parents. They are item... oh, so maybe this is kind of what we're, like, trying to do somewhere, thingo? Is that... This is giving me a headache. Let's just shelf this for now. And by shelf it, I mean, like, shove it up the arse. And forget about it. Alright, so what we're going to move on to... we're going to keep doing this physics bullshit, minus the animation side of it, right? I just want to DIY. One other thing I want to do is just quickly make this example door not so dampening. Swing limits? No, it's on the door's physics, isn't it? Angular damping? Very small. So that's linear dampening. Dampening. Let's just set that there. Whoop. Bam. Our character's too strong. Aha. Classic. I mean, that's the other thing I want to do is cry lots. No, I want to... Okay, let's just... Physical interaction component. Sorry, the I can't even spell. Physical interaction component. You know what else I might do? You know what I could do? I know that Cloud is gonna dick around with Control Rig at some point. So maybe what I should do is leave the animation related stuff to a professional animator. Maybe that's the, you know? Maybe that would make sense. Maybe I don't have to go through the pain of learning Control Rig. I can just delegate it to someone else. I hope Cloud isn't watching at the moment. Okay, so this thing with the force. Use the force. If it's within 10, let's go up to like 50. Because I keep forgetting. Because I'm always thinking like, okay, like our IK is going to go to this dark blue circle. Like this one, you guys can't see it, but this one here that I'm like, it's behind us right now. But it's actually, our IK is going to go to the light blue one. You know, I'm going to change the colors of them. So, like, actually doing having this be bigger is fine. And we also need a bit more dead space. Oh, actually, no, let's do this. And then all our debug things. You know what? We will put these at the very end. Yeah. Or we could put them in a function. Maybe I'll do it in a little function. That could be kind of cute. So we could say, like, collapse to function. Draw debug shit. And then... Oh God, I've got such a large brain. We just have a little sequence boy. And we just do this. And then if we don't want to draw the debug shit, we just unhook that. It's like, wow. Fantastic. Sully the cat. Show cat. Okay. Really switch on. 2 other cats in this room, but they're not sitting with me. One's up there, one's just behind the chair. Next to the heater. Center is the grabbed location world space. We want 2 of these, actually. This is the dead space. This is the force, or where the force space is at full. Thickness. And then, oh god, how the fuck does this work again? I can't remember how to draw circles. But the radius will be 25 and 75. Yeah, that's correct. That's not right. Oh no, that one just doesn't have a center. I feel like that's not 12 segments though. I feel like this isn't how. You know what? We don't have to draw them. Let's forget about them. Fuck that shit. Vane with the extended cat cam. Let me just finish this bit, and then we'll get some cat love going. So, one thing that I want to kind of figure out, yeah, because that will actually just, wait, where, so it's our force. Yeah, no, so our force location should always be, it should be unclaimed, right? Yeah. Oh, but should it? Because what if we want to drag something? How does that work? Because if we do this, right, and we want to, like, drag it, well, obviously we can do this. Although we want to, okay, so one other thing I want to do is limit how, as it gets closer to us, we want to limit the pulling force, and as it gets further from us, we want to, what do we want to do? Fuck, this is tough, because like we want to be able to pull it, but we don't want to be able to do this, you know. We also want to be able to put our character's weight behind the pulling. Kind of like this. And then we also need to... Okay, so let me just shorten the... Shouldn't be able to push your character... Yeah, I guess so. But we can kind of stop that from happening by... So I guess we kind of have to be able to differentiate between pushing and pulling. You know? So this here is a clamp. Let's just say max... I don't know. Big number. Big fat number. This is now going to mean that we can put our force direction anywhere, which I think makes sense. So, like, we can say, hey, go over here. But obviously, after a certain point, our hand will not be able to reach it. And so, obviously, it's set a bit big. But imagine the yellow point is where our hand is. So if we were here, we want to be able to push this box that way. And then it will kind of, you know, do its thing. So I think keeping the... So this cyan ball, keeping it unthingoed is like the best idea. So that our control... Yeah, so we're always moving it in the direction that we want to move it. So that's why I think that should be unclamped. So then... I wonder if I can just, like, mock together a hand IK thing. It'll be a fucking nightmare, but, like... Being... Get mesh. Get... an instance. Cast to living... cast a fucking something. Humanoid. So you can move your cursor further, but it isn't going to move too far away from the character. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so your cursor can go anywhere, but once that yellow point, which is where your hand is, once it gets too far away from the character, then your character lets go of it. So, there's like a max range somewhere. Here, max grab distance. And this will be determined by... Fuck, I don't know. Well, I mean, this is kind of placeholder, this max grab distance. Because realistically, we'd use the location of the hand. So the IK will make our character lean towards the thing. But then the IK will obviously have some limitation. So that if we've got our hand on the thing and our IK's, you know, making our character lean forward, but then, you know, it gets too far and the hand is now too far away from that point, then it will detach the object. But for now, we're just using a fixed distance from the neck of the character or something. Which is a bit silly, but it works. Can I do hand IK? Oh, because it uses the... fuck. IK... What's it called? Reach? Pick up? Notify pickup item? Hello? Here, yes. Hand IK location is this one. Oh, fuck, we even do the height from feet, don't we? Sure, detaching would be a bit annoying. Why not consider it the same as view? Going max range instead. Well, it kind of depends. I get what you mean, like... Yeah, like if we try and open the door, and you know, yeah. So let me. I think I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Maybe we should just keep it. Fucking hell, come back. Okay, hold on. I've made the distance too short. So yeah, maybe we should just make it so that you can't keep emitting force on it. Yeah. No, I think you're right. I think that would be a way better way of doing it. But how would that work then? We'd have to have some sort of feedback loop, wouldn't we? Oh no, I guess once the IK is set up, we'd use that to... Fuck, I don't know. No, yeah, this does require a curve, so yeah, that's fucking... But see, I don't want it to... Do I want it to be tied to the animation? I don't know. I don't know anything, honestly. I really don't know much about anything. I feel like we want to do this all in code, and the animation should be secondary. So yeah, I think you're right. If we wanted to open this door the whole way, it should... It should get limited by that. Well, okay, so that means that we'd need to do this again. So we go back to here, and we say clamp this at, 100 units from us. Then this means the... Okay, why does that still happen? Yeah. Okay. Let's put that even closer. And you know what? Let's have no grab distance. Oh, let's just put it at like 250 for now. Basically, the cursor is the arm movement, pressing his hand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like I guess if this happened, yeah, we wouldn't expect to be able to open the door the whole way, but we're holding on to it. Also, that needs way more, what's it called? I mean, it needs less force, but the door needs more mass. The door is dummy light at the moment. Mass. You weigh 100 kilos now. Sweet. Yeah, maybe that should be... because that's creating bouncing, so maybe we do have it like that, so that it has a resting point. Time for some more music. The only problem is, we then get, well, obviously the interact distance will be determined by the animation getting it, so maybe that doesn't matter. Yeah, Now, see, the only problem with limiting the thing is that maybe I need like a third point that like. Well, no, because I guess that. What am I trying to do? Who am I? When will my reflection show who I am inside? How do we want to set this up? It's kind of hard without the animations, isn't it? You need a law collision with other elements when you hold on to it. Yeah, that'll be something to be done at some point. Will be done. Shall be done. I don't know, I still feel like there needs to be a break point. Maybe, kind of. I don't know. Because I feel like by limiting the cursor radius, we kind of... Like, for example, if we wanted to, like, open this door, this will actually pull it back, because although we wouldn't be able to reach that in the first place, which is the thing. So, like, maybe we just... What was our max interact distance? 75. Let's put that up to 100. Then let's get our... Try fucking thingo. Let's just say, is the world location distance vector from forced location? Wait, no, that's the strength thing. What am I looking at again? This bit. Between actor location and the thing. So, if this is greater than... Sorry, less than... 100. Then true. Otherwise, don't do the action. Komen, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I think that kind of works. Because I guess if you wanted to, like, fling something open, yeah, you've got to let go of it at the right time. Like, if I wanted to open that door, then that's how I do it. Or if I want to open it this way, then it's a matter of doing that. And then, you know, now I'm too far away to reach the door. Unless I go here, and now I can dick with it. And... yeah, and I guess our influence finishes here. So yeah, we can't push the door any further. Because we can't reach, you know, out here. So that does make sense, actually, yeah. And then if we want to bring it closer to us, we bring it closer to us. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, that does make sense. And then I might also put in a break. So, like, if we do this, and it exceeds the, you know, how far our hand can reach in the animation. Or if something else, for example, like an explosion explodes the door out this way and we're holding onto it, it should break the thingo. Yeah. Yeah, so this would be character reach there, yeet it. And that would be... yeah, that would actually work fine. So, yeah. Now, the trouble is when we... I mean, yeah, okay, so doing this is fine. Pushing something like that. That's real. The weird things happen when we start doing this, which is... I mean, all we need to do to prevent this happening is when... So basically a dot product between the direction that the force is going. So it's basically it's kind of like a there's a few statements here, right? If the force is going towards our character, and it's close to our character, then stop emitting force. So it's basically like, where's our force multiplier? Here, no. Where the fuck is the force? Here. So we already do it based on... So, like, we lerp it to 0 if our cursor is, like, close to it. Just so there isn't, like, weird kind of resonant, you know, back and forth shit. So if... Like, the further the cursor gets from this yellow, then the more force we use. If you do that, you wouldn't be able to pull anymore, would you? Yeah, like we wouldn't be able to pull it like this until we start moving our character backwards. Because then it would move away from the center of our character. And, you know, we'd be able to pull using our body, basically. But if we did this, it's not gonna, like... It's not gonna knock us back... Like infinite speed glitch, you know? Come on, we can do it! We can do it! You can do it! Yeah. I have a question. Trying to make a grid-based 3D game in UE5 where you can build and grab parts of the ground, but I didn't find a good tutorial. Maybe the keyword search bad. Do you know a good site or video that I can watch? Helps me try to make something like the game Dinkum. I think the keywords would be... Well, I guess tile. Yeah, like tile-based game. Where you build and grab parts of the ground. Do you mean kind of like Minecraft? Like, or let me look up Dinkum. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so like, I guess voxel based. VOXLBACD. There's actually a plugin. I think it's even got a free version on the marketplace. The voxel landscape plugin that might be useful for that. Yeah, the voxel plugin. Yeah, Moz is on it. Yeah, I'd say voxel is probably the thing you're looking for. Alright, so let's do this thing, right? So if the... So this is our final multiplier. Or we can just add in another 0 to 1 here. And also, you know, let's put a little bit of a min in there. So, the force target location. What does this mean again? So this is the direction here of where we're wanting it to go. So if this dotted against the... Oh god, this is gonna get real fucking messy. Dotted against the direction of the grabbed location. That's the aiming location. Oh fuck. Which one is it? Is this one the... Do we want to use the force that's being applied or the... Yeah, no, we want to use the force direction. If you try to open the door, means you have to move back. Well, only if we were... only if we were here and pulling it into us like this. Oh, well, I've times it by 0 anyway. But if we were here, then it would still... It'd be fine, because it's moving across us. It's not moving into us. And we're only going to do it at a certain distance around the character as well. So... hold on. Oh, shit, this is gonna... My poor little brain. Ours 1d6. Thank you very much for the tier 1 subbage. Thanks, now I have new words I can search. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I hope that you can figure it out. Alright, let me rubber duck this again. So, if the force is the same as the normalized vector of the force okay, so it's the force location. Wait, is it not the target location? No, yeah, it is the target location. So, okay, fuck. If the yeah, so okay, so from yellow to blue, that's our direction, right? Which is the force's direction, like the way the force is trying to go. If that is the same as the force location... No, sorry, this is the grabbed location. So if the... Fuck my life. Okay, the grab location world space minus our actor location, which I feel like we've done somewhere. But you know what? Let's not worry about performance. So that minus that normalized. Normalized 2D. I guess, yeah, normalized 2D. That dotted against this. Let's print this and just see what the fuck's going on. So, we have... Oh, fuck you. We have box. Hello. If we do this, it's -1. If we do this, it is 1. Great. So yeah, this means we're pulling it towards us. If we were pulling it to the side of us, it would be 0. Yes. And if we're pushing it away, it's -1. So we might want to like just switch these around so it's makes a bit more sense. Maybe prevent pulling behind your... That's kind of what I'm doing, yeah. You know, I'm pretty convinced this method will work. So, okay, so if we... I mean, obviously we still want the character to be able to pull things, right? We just don't want them to be able to pull them into us too much. So it's basically when this is negative... It's like an and. We want to 1 minus this. Well, 1 minus this. There we go. Force! Hello, hello. How was the stream? DM me in Discord whenever you want to call. True. Yeah, I will, Akudo. Don't you stress. Hello. Welcome. So that's now 2, and that's 0. So maybe I shouldn't have... Let's do this, and clamp the dot. Clamp flow. Bam. Bam. Bada boop bop. Pow. How's the stream, Force? So now when we're pulling this, it's saying 0. And when we push it or we're moving it to the side, it's not 0. So now all we want to do is... We want this to be 0 when it's within a certain distance, right? So we want to get distance of... We want to get this distance. Distance 2D, I guess. Fuck you. Distance 2D vector. There we go. Oof. So we get this distance. And then... Trying to understand the debate. Tessellation versus virtual height field and nanite. Yeah, it's a bit of a... it's a bit of a yikes at the moment. Oops, sorry. So this is saying, yeah, when... So this is the distance from yellow to us, to our center. So we want that to... So with this distance value, we want to divide by whatever our max distance is. Oh, actually... did that affect you? Nah, so I moved away from tessellation even before coming to Unreal 5. The only thing I was using it for was like sand and snow interaction stuff, but I ended up just doing some normal map stuff. So just like, well, it's kind of hard to see here, but if we ejaculate, we go to buffers, world normal, then yeah, all I do is just print the what would you call it? I guess it's a vector field. Yeah, onto the landscape rather than doing actual geometry tessellation, which works fine. I think it looks good. Obviously, you can't see it in broad daylight. It's a bit less thingo. But the other thing is, I think when we do deserts and stuff, we'll probably be using meshes instead of landscape for deserts, Just because, like, sand dunes have a really specific shape and, you know, so we'll probably have some pretty high poly sand dunes, and then we can actually use world position offset with them as though they were, like, tessellated. So we'll still be able to get that actual effect pretty good. Right, so what are we doing here again? Oh, yeah. So, oh, God. So we have to do a... So how do we combine this, right? So we have the dot product so that it's 0 when it's near us. Sorry, 0 when it's coming towards us. 1 when it's anywhere else. So we kind of want to 1 minus the 1 minus. Obviously, we can just use this then. But then we want to 1 minus this. And then multiply them together. Or we would subtract one from the other. Let's think about it. Do we want to subtract one from the other, then 1 minus the result? And clamp it. No, I feel like this is it. I feel like doing this, and then 1 minusing that will give us the combination that we're looking for. I've just got a gut feeling, you know? I want to get the closest point on the grab mesh's collision. Did you just... Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, rather than, yeah, using the actual grabbed point. Because I guess at that point, I'm just kind of hoping that the mesh flips around like this. But yeah. So let's just see, as we bring it in towards us, it is becoming 0. Hold on. Yeah, it is. But we... Okay, this isn't going to... So we need to map range. Because obviously we've got a living bean capsule component. Oh, fuck. Radius. Get scaled capsule radius. That's going to be our min. And we're going to maybe just a couple of more. A little bit more. But yeah, no, I think you are right, Moz. I should. But how am I going to get the nearest point? Is that a thing you can do? Or I could just capsule trace to it? There's a node? Okay. Okay. Well, I was thinking, yeah, maybe I could just do a capsule sweep. But yeah, I guess if there's already a node for it, then... where's our interacted component thing? What the fuck is it called? Do I even... Target component. Get... Oh, fuck you. Target component. Closest? Get closest point on collision. Yeah. Returns a distance... closest point to the collision surface. Component must have simple collision to be queried for closest point. I still wonder if it would be better to do a sweep. No, I guess for like a scally mesh, we'd want to use this because it's got the bone name. Yeah, no, you know what? Let's do this. And we have the bone name as well. And the point, I guess, will be our character location. That should work fine enough. So then the distance here, so that would override that bit. And it would be distance between that and that. Or is that the... No, that's not the distance. No, that's just a... Success if... What does that return value even mean? Return... Success if returns greater than 0. If returns 0, it's either not convex or inside point. If returns less than 0, primitive does not have collision. So we've got our capsule doodad. That's going to be the in range there. The outside one is... Or maybe we just do it so it's like this. Like, where do we want to start taking away the shit? And that doesn't need the clamp, because that is a clamped doodad. And I can... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's the value. I can even get rid of the 1 minus by doing this if we wanted, but let's keep it like that for now. So where have I gone wrong here? Obviously, I'm going to go wrong somewhere, you know? So, we grab it. We've grabbed. It's 1. We start pulling. It's still 1. We move it towards us. It goes to 0. Okay, but if we start doing it sideways... Fuck. So, I think we just need to increase this range. Let's do like 100 just for testing. Ah, also, we just fucking... I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. So, we can do this. If we start pulling it towards us, it will... Yep, return less number. Interesting. Let's do like this plus 15 as our complete 0 point. Oh, we also aren't actually even multiplying this, like the force. So maybe if we actually did that, we'd be able to see if it's working, rather than just reading the number. So, we get this. We bring it towards us, and it won't... Yeah, it doesn't want to. But if we start moving... Okay, if it goes sideways, then it's kind of fine. Move it towards us. So, I guess if this isn't such a big number, you know, maybe that can be 10 or something. I mean, it is radius, so... Well, no, that shouldn't really matter. Piss off. I mean, it technically is working. You know, give or take some fucking jank. The other thing we could do, right, which is a bit interesting, is we could, when we're grabbing something, emit a radial force from our actor so that it counteracts this force, you know? I don't know. It's a tough one. Because, yeah, we just don't want to be able to pull it past us. I mean, we could... Okay, we could just... Yeah, because that's always going to happen. But the other thing is, yeah, we don't want to prevent... because I was thinking we can just dull the force down as it gets closer to us, but we want to be able to push things away from us like that. So maybe it's just a matter of the sideways... Well, no, because even sideways, like across us like that, we need to be able to... Yeah, and we still want to... Yeah, we want to be able to push it with our hands and our body as well, because then that gives pushing an advantage over pulling. But yeah, the aim is basically to be able to do this, but not have it completely fucking wig out. Like this. Also, the other thing I was thinking is we should probably do 2 force points. Just so we can, like, rather than, like, yeah, be able to... I don't know. It's, like, a bit fucky. And I want to avoid making this not, like, you know, hit us or whatever, because then we could, in theory, like, null out bad things. Like, for example, if this was to be falling on us, if we hold on to it, it's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna frick us up, basically. And we also need to we also need to check if we are on top of the thing that we're grabbing. Yeah. Ooh. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Yeah, this pulling thing's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we kind of just want to... Let's try and make it misbehave. I guess it doesn't have much friction, does it? Yeah, it's only when we're doing it to the side, like to us and to the side. So maybe, yeah, maybe, okay, let's just get this dot product and do an inverse multiply on it. So, fug, what do we... Inverse multiply. So 1 minus multiply 0.5 would be that diagonal. 1 minus again. Then clamp it. Then multiply it by the 1 minus of the distance, and then 1 minus it again. Yikes. Math. Math. Beautiful. That's exactly how I envisioned it. This is my artistic vision. Okay, so now it should kind of prevent us from flinging it behind us and that kind of shit. Like that. But yeah, and then maybe a bit less than that, but yeah, we can still... Well, no, I mean, we can still probably fuck it up, right? Yeah. I mean, we could give it more friction or use less force overall, but I feel like it's just band-aiding it. What is its friction coefficient? What are you? Is wood 0.3? Does that... Maybe 0.6? I don't know. How much friction does wood... What's wood's friction coefficient? Yeah, so we can still kind of drag it to the side of us. Well, I guess the main thing is that this only... affects... Oh, can I even push this? Apparently not. Wait, why can't I push it? No, I can. Oh, it's... Oh, because it's the fucking... Shit, where am I? Here. So by doing an inverse multiply... Wait, what was this dot product to begin with? Let's go back a step. So is this positive 1 towards us? Yes, and negative away from us. So... Yeah, let's go 0.75. Yeah, so this doesn't affect, like, true side-to-side pulling. As long as we're... Wait. No, it does. It makes it 0.5. That kind of makes sense. And then, yeah, in order to pull it, we have to keep moving back with it. Otherwise, it's going to stop here. So imagine that imagine that our character is animated and, like, you know, they've got their hands on it as well. And then we get bullshit like this. Fuck my life. That's the other thing I need to do is if we're moving away from this, if we end up moving away from this point, we need to put our speed down to 0 because we're holding on to it. But then if we start moving towards it, it needs to be full speed, which just means we have to, in the movement speed update, another dot product. Oh, fuck. So that it's only... That should be 100 there. So it's between 50 units and... well, no, because that's... Let's go 75 and 100. Because 100 was our max distance, wasn't it? Oh, fuck, I don't know, is it? Whatever. So we want to, again, do a weird kind of inverse multiply so that the distance here after... Oh, fuck, no, what am I doing? Well, that'll be this, but then multiplied by 100, because that's what our walking speed. So let's go literal float. Literally our walking speed. Literal float. So yeah, we need to modify this somehow. So this is a 0 to 1 value. Actually, we can get rid of this 1 minus as well if we do this. Remap that to 0 to 1 there. Okay, so we want to... Oh, fuck. A dot that is clamped and then multiplied by the thing and then 1 minus it. What's the dot product between? It's the... What the fuck is the dot product between? Character's velocity. Or velocity direction. Is it the actual velocity or the character movement velocity? I guess the actual velocity, yeah. Current velocity, normalized 2D. We're only really concerned with XY. So dot between current velocity and the fucking grab location world space. Well, no, not the grab location world space. The vector, this one. Normalize. No, this. We already did this, didn't we? This. So it's literally this, but with the velocity of the character. I'm just going to repeat it here. Blah, blah, blah. So then this clamped, multiplied by this, 1 minus it, and then here. I might have to switch the things around. But I don't know. So if we try to do this, nope. But okay, so I've got it the wrong. Did I? Oh, hold on. If we're here, then we can move back fine. But as we get closer, that's fine. But then as we... So the distance one needs to be that. Maybe. I don't know. We do this, we can move towards it. As we move back further, we can't. But if we move towards it, we're fine. If we move to the side, we're fine. Let me print that one, actually. It would be this. Because, yeah, we don't want our character to be able to move away from where their hands are. Or where their hands are supposed to be IK'd to, right? So as we do this, it becomes 0. If we move to the side, though, or as we, like, move around this point, it's kind of fine, yeah. But then as we move towards it, it's absolutely fine. Yeah, it's only as we get to the very end of our kind of tether point. And then we can move this back, and then our thing's fucking snazzy. Yeah, nice. So we basically have complete free motion, except when we stray too far away from this point and we're moving away from it. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. So let's just toggle this a bit so it's a bit tighter. Also, walking speed's usually 120, so we'll do that. Well, actually, the walking speed depends on heaps of factors, but... Yeah, so then if we, like, leave it here, we can't move away from it as much. Maybe that dot product should be... I mean, does that actually limit... Well, actually, okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't know if that actually limits our range. So we could do... Fuggles. We could do... Wait, when I did distance, was that... Distance vector? Oh, no, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, it should really be... Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I mean, it should be distance from our neck joint, because we'll be leaning... Oh, no, that shouldn't matter. You know what, fuck it, it's fine. It works, it's good, it's good. Just chill. Just chill. So there's a few more kind of modifiers that I wanted to do, which was going to be the making pushing and pulling directly from our character stronger than side-to-side stuff. Because obviously that's just how life works. So that's actually a pretty easy one. That's just wherever that dot product was. This one. Absoluted. So this is the... Wait, hold on. The dot between the force target location and the grab location world space direction. So the direction that we're moving the thing. And the direction of the grab location and the character. Yeah. So this is it. So then absolute... and we want to bring 0 up to 0.5, I guess. So we would have to do this. Fuck my life. Wow, that feels so wasteful. Because, yeah, this one's absolute. But then this one is the exact same, but it isn't. But then we have to... Well, wait, no. We don't have to clamp this one, actually. Let's add a pin. Yeah, there we go. Here's all our factors. So now... Let's go... Let's get this. Our total... Oh, no, wait, fuck. What's our total multiplier? Shit. It would be this times this times this. Wait, what's this doing again? Map range clamped. Grab location with... Oh, this is so that if our cursor is near where the grab point is, it makes it go to 0 so that we don't get resonance. Okay. So, up in the top left corner, we're going to see our force multiplier. Why the fuck does it say 1? Oh. Yeah, hold on. Oops. There we go. Right, force multiplier. So, here, it is 0, because our cursor is near the thing. If we push this way, it goes to... What the fuck's limiting it when it's going that way? Eh? Can we pull it? Okay, pulling is fine. Why can't I push it? Well, I can push it, but it's... What the fuck? What have I done wrong here? Boom. Thank you very much for the thickness. Also, we'll do that cat cam and all the cat stuff soon. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. So wait, hold the fucking phone. Let's just see what this is doing. Absolute, then 1 minus. Then that. Is that bringing 0.5 up? Well, no, we could just do this, that, 1 minus that. That's what I want, I'm pretty sure. Because that would bring... forward and back from us down to 0.5. Nope, that's not right. No, this is correct. So we forward and back a 1 and -1. We absolute them. Now they're both 1, forward and back, and side to side is 0. So we flip it. So now side to side is 1, and forward back is 0. We multiply it by 0.5, so now side to side is 0.5, and forward back is 0. And we 1 minus it again, so forward back is 1, and side to side is 0.5. Cool. So that's fine. Go team. So why is this getting all fucky? Is it... What happens if I just do this for now? Is it happy again? No, it's just real. Yeah, so now we're not pushing things. So why would that be, though? So that's fine. What factor is fucking us? What was this again? Let's just, oh shit, what was this one? Let's just put that at 1 again. Is it that that's fricking it up, or what's the dealio here? Wait. Hold the fucking phone. What if we just don't do this one as well? And that one. Bam. So we don't care if our cursor is near where we're trying to thingo. So this is getting weird when we're pushing away from us. I'm just so confused. It was working so good, and then it just kind of shit itself. No, that's kind of fine. Yeah, no, that's going at 1. And then side to side would be just regular old shit. That's that resonance I was talking about. That's why we have the thing. So maybe it is fine. Maybe I am just tripping. Wait, that was including... fuck my fucking life. So this is the... Yeah. Oh, that's like 75. So that's actually pretty substantial. Oh, because that's... yeah. Yeah, because we limit that here. So if that's like 75, then it's kind of really hard to push things away from us. So yeah, no, that was my fault. So we want to push this. Bam. We pushed it. But now this is at 0.34 something because... Oh, flashbang. Because the... Yeah, this limit here. So what does that mean? I mean, we do need this. No, not this. No, yeah, no, we do need this. This is like our max reach distance thing. But then this is how far our cursor needs to be. Yeah, let's tidy this up a tiny bit. So this is to reduce resonance. So that, like, if we're holding onto this, it doesn't go, like, back and forth, like, real fucky. Like this. Which it looks like it's just going to keep doing. Unless we're, like, right on it. Actually, is that distance 2D? Well, it can only be 2D anyway. You know what? We're going to distance 2D. Maybe we do need that up to 50, but can we... Math. Can't wait to tidy all this shit up. Because this is like our reach, right? Although I guess at the end of your reach, you kind of do have less pushing power and whatnot. So maybe that's kind of like a thing. Well, now I can't fucking move this at all. Well, I can push it. But I can't move it side to side. Why is that? Oh, yeah, because I'm not fucking close enough. Because it's like at 50. Yeah, see, I'd expect to be able to do this, to be able to move this like that. But why won't it? Oh, because we're... It's because of this. Because we kind of already do that here, don't we? Except we then clamp it so that... Yeah, no, we already fucking do that. So now we're just like double dipping it, which is not great. So we want to move this along us. Or around us. Yeah, it already goes to 0.5 naturally. Although that's only when it's close to us, right? Yeah. So if we make that 0.75, and then we do this as well, but at... Wait, no, that wasn't even fucking being a... I'm just going down a big rabbit hole, aren't I? See, I would expect to be able to move that, like, across our body. Like, if we can push it... I guess it is kind of heavy. But see, we can't even get full pushing force. Actually, no, we can. We can. So what about sideways dragging? Can we, like, grab this from... I don't know. This will be a lot easier once it's, like, animated as well. Once our character's actually, like, leaning over and pulling it and shit. But I think, other than that, I think this is pretty on the way. It's less fucky than it was, you know? Now, do I want to notate all of this before I forget it all tomorrow? Maybe, maybe not. Can't be bothered, don't know. Let's firstly just bring all this shit forward. I mean, notating things is kind of cringe. You know, it's not very based. I think just leaving spaghetti is the play. Oh, fuck, that should be there. Notes are for nerds? Exactly, exactly. We don't want to be nerds. Who would want to be a nerd? Matt, what are you doing? You don't have to lick the bed. You can just lick your tail, you freak. Alright. Broke, notating things clearly so you understand them tomorrow. Woke, notating things to deliberately confuse yourself tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Uh, 009 sound system 3. How's the Unreal Engine visual scripting system? It is the best. It is very good. Just a good way to learn what functions are available in code. Yeah, absolutely. Everything in here is available in the Unreal C++ library as well. I also think if you've never coded it before, visual scripting is like a really good introduction to kind of the thought process behind, you know, programming and whatnot. Like, I feel like if I'd started with C++, I'd be not very far along. But I feel like now that I'm, you know, a blueprint maestro, I could probably tackle C++ relatively easy. Because I'd know what I'm doing, I just wouldn't necessarily know how to say it. Alright, this is make side to side force less than push/pull. What the fuck was this again? So this here is our direction of force in capitals. Then this is all a big fuck. What's this again? Ah, right, yeah. Okay, so this here you know, I'm gonna even just repeat this node. So just grab this again. Bam. So then we can just move this down. Okay, so what is this big piece of shit saying? Well. Comment. When the target object is close to us, 15 to 25 units from capsule, we scale the okay, hold on. This is only part of this. This is part of this. Shit. Okay, you know what? This is all going to be one big comment box. You fuck off. And you can... Alright, this here. Bam. Okay. When the target object is close to us, and we are pulling it, we scale the force to 0. Yeah. Uh, 0.5 side to side and 0 when pushing. So wait, when the target object is, let's say, close to our capsule, okay, wait, no, wait. This should be phrased as when we are pulling the target object, we scale the force to 0, but only when the target object is close to our capsule. That's what the math says. Go team. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that means that this is already... Wait, if we do this, that means that it's not going to scale the... What does this mean? What am I doing here? So the dot is... Oh, we clamp it as well. So the dot pulling towards us is 1. So if we do that... So then this is going to not scale it to 0, is it? So no, this here, we want to remove that. We want to do this. Then clamp it. Then do this, blah, blah, blah. And then this gets added on top so that side to side is just less powerful overall than push-pull. Yeah, otherwise we'd still be able to pull things through us. Okay, so then what does this do? Well, this... when the target and... when the force, target, and actual location are close, scale force to 0 to prevent resonance in capitals. Now I could... No. 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 Make literal float. Literally, our character's pushing capacity. And then pulling is a... Cool. Do them all together. So it's characters pushing capacity multiplied by how far away is our cursor from the fucking doodad, multiplied by the side to side is 25% less strong than back to front, and then when we're pulling the target object, when it gets close to us and we're pulling it towards us, we scale it to 0. Yeah. So let's test this shit out. Oh, and then the other... Wait, fucking hell. There's more shit. Oh, fuck, there's more shit. Oh, my God. Shit up. You can catch it in chat. Team Vash, you need to use the power of the hair to build an MMO. I've never really... I guess RuneScape is an MMO. But it's not really an MMO. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's built different. Old school RuneScape. But other than that, I don't actually have any MMO experience. So I'd probably make a shit one. Or I'd make a really good one, because it would, like, break all of the MMO conventions, because I've got no clue what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, I've got no clue what the fuck I'm doing anyway, so... something else. Hello, Strimber and chat. Or do you just mean the streamer chat? Don't know what path to choose. I know C# playing around in Unity. I want to become a developer as quick as possible, and found that web dev is one of the possible ways to make money or land the job I like. Oh, but I like a game dev more. But game dev is harder, longer to learn than web dev. There's a lot of factors that are going through my brain. The first is, what is more important? Having the money or doing game dev? Because, like, when you start doing something as your primary income source, it kind of ruins it, like, 99% of the time. Although, I guess if you're using it as a learning experience, like, you know, going into the field to learn game dev, to, you know, expand your horizons and learn cool shit, then it's 100% worth it, because you're getting paid to... It's like free paid training, essentially. So I guess in that regard, yeah, maybe game dev is maybe a good way to... good thing to do full-time in industry. But I forgot the question. Want to become developer as quick as possible? So if you wanted to learn game dev to the point that you could start doing it, you know, as a full-time job in the industry, I guess it depends. I mean, being hired as a game developer could be like a million different things. So I guess it kind of depends on what area specifically you want to go for. I'm guessing programming. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very complex question. When you're working at web dev, would teach you important programming principles apply to game dev, or approach me to make myself generally marketable as a programmer while I'm learning Unreal. But I think I'm really going to game dev as a hobby since hobby since the game dev industry has such a bad rap. Yeah, I mean, AAA seems to be a bit how's it going? At least like the AAA atmosphere seems a bit yikes. But I guess solo development or small indie development is usually a good time. But I guess if you're talking about like the state of the industry, like in terms of saturation and percentage of successful products and that kind of thing. I mean, literally every creative industry is oversaturated, and it's very unlikely that you statistically unlikely that you sell 10,000 copies of a game that you spent years and years on. But that's why I've opted to focus more on the journey than the product, It's all about the journey. It's all about the learning and the sharing and the doing the YouTube shit and the streaming. Because then it's kind of like, I could work on this project for 50 years and it's still monetarily worth it, but it's also like, it's always still like worth it in my heart, because it's the friends we made along the way. So yeah, basically Prismatica never coming out, confirmed. Prismatica never releasing, confirmed. Because I don't have to release it. Like, if I don't release this game, nothing is lost, Nothing is lost, because I've been... it's all about the process, Well, the journey perspective makes stuff so much fun. Always make next credit. Yeah, exactly. How many hours a day do you do game dev? Usually I do between 8 and 10 hours. The past, month, I've been, slacking hella hard. So, only 4 hours a day with no weekend. 4 hours a day on average. Which is pretty slack for me. But that also includes... learning shit, doing 3D modeling, Blender, animating, not just programming shit. I do all the visuals and whatnot. So it's it's spread over a lot of different disciplines, which is nice. It's nice to have some variation in what you're doing and still maintain productivity. And a lot of it is kind of just going down stupid rabbit holes like this, like the like this, like what we're doing right now, is a stupid rabbit hole. See, I feel like that should be... I swear it's because of the fucking thing. Here. How big is 50 units? That's like half a meter. Let's go like 30, see what happens. Do you know what your dream game looks like? Yeah, it looks like this. It looks like this. Except not just a test level. But let me just grab a... wait. I wonder if combat is broken at the moment. Can I get a test character? Test AI? Test fucking... Combat test AI. Hello, mate. And I also want to make long swords, not half size. Long sword. Assembly data. 1.25. 0.75. That's a bit of variation. Alright. Oh, wait, they're really long. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Can I not pick them up? Oh, no, I can. Yeah, sick. Alright, where that dude... Where did I put that dude? Hello? Oh, there's no nav mesh, so he's not going to be able to nav. Oh, fuck. Wait, is... Okay, yeah. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. These aren't tracing it. Yeah, fuck my life. So you change one thing, like in the project settings, like, oh, I want to add a new trace channel, and it like shifts them all down one thing. It's infuriating. Attack trace component, item attack trace component. Where is our attack trace cycle? When you do your array of sweeps, we want to trace against hitbox. And then, I guess in our sparks trace, we want to... Yeah, world static. Well, actually, no. The sparks trace should go against everything, really. Except pawn, and it should do physics body. I guess vehicle as well. Don't even use that, though. And I guess destructible. Fuck it. Why not? And then where's our bonk check? Hello, bonk. This is just... Okay, so that should be the same. Let's just go back. Okay, this should work now, and I'm just going to move this fella over here, where there is nav mesh, and I'm going to move this over there. Alright. Now we'll, whoop. Okay. Let's, yeah, I know you're going to fuck me up. Alright, here we go. I should have got rid of the, Why is this sword so... Why is everything broken? What's it? What's this hitting? Oh, the active... Don't tell me the activation capsule. Everything's broken. Everything's fucking broken. Activation capsule. What are you? Object type activation capsule. So... Eh? And that has hitbox. What the fuck? Attack trace cycle. Hitbox. When you hit a living bean and you hit the What's this doing now? I'll be right back. I need to wee. See you soon. And we're back. Hello, my love. Goodbye. And I've got a snack, a midnight snack. Except it's 4 a.m. So it's not really midnight, is it? It's post midnight. We have corn chips and beetroot dip. Okay. I can fuck with this. It's like beetroot hummus. Nice. Moz, you ever run into an issue with physics asset shapes mirroring the wrong way? Yes. Yes, and Yes. I forget what the fix was. I think I just manually flipped them. The cause is if you're using like the Unreal skeletons, if you actually look at them in Blender, yeah, the bone rotation's just fucked. Like this arm, the bones are all pointing out this way, but this one they're all pointing backwards. It just makes no sense. Sully, am I in Australia? Yes, yeah. I'm in Victoria. In the country. On a little farm. Over from Melbourne. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'm like 2 hours from Melbourne. Out past Ballarat. In a little tiny town called Learmonth. It's not really a town, actually. It's like a collection of people that live on a highway. Right now, I wonder why this is bonking. Let's just do world static. Make. Maybe that's what was going on. Alright, let's see if I can. Hold on. Longsword. Ass. Cat behind me? No. Like you to have good internet, I guess? No, my internet is shocking. Alright, is this gonna... Hey, it is working now. So wait, does that mean that something in here was a physics body? Ooh, go for the headshot! Oh, you fuck. Get outspaced. Wait, what kind of sword am I using? I've got an S stock. She's pretty shit for beating them up with. Whoop. Oh. Fuck off. Why is my character so inaccurate? Fuck. Oh, fuck you, dog. Having all these like debug lines everywhere really isn't helping. Let's just fucking ow, fuck off. Hey, we can do this. Okay, no, we can't. Just want to get that sick headshot. Oh, that was so close to his damn face. So yeah, put the inaccuracy cone up too high. As though like the characters are level 1. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm dead. Anyway, everything's broken. So everything's broken. Anime and related stuff might be the worst part of game. I actually kind of like animation stuff. It's yeah, I think my order of things I enjoy most about game dev is shaders is the top. Then probably animation stuff. Not necessarily like the like animating things, but like the implementation of animations. Is it going to be single player? It'll be co-op multiplayer. Or kind of like co-op single player. Like, you know, you and your friends, not like a join a lobby kind of thing. Client-side prediction. It'll all be client-side authoritative. So if I hit someone in the head on my screen, then that's like the truth. And it doesn't really matter to anyone else. And same thing with if I get hit on my screen, that's the truth. However, when it comes to doing the AI stuff, it's going to be a bit funky because AI is not replicated yet. Well, AI is not really even set up properly yet. But I've got a few interesting ideas. For example, whenever we attack, let's say this box is the AI. The instant that I start my attack action, we send a message to the AI saying, "Hey, I'm attacking." Well, we send it to everyone that's, you know, relevant. We say, "Hey, I'm attacking. This is the distance that it's gonna be able to reach. Just all of the info, you know, what direction it's going, blah blah blah." And then also how far in time from now that the attack's gonna hit you. So there's always like kind of, you know, at least 200 milliseconds before the attack would actually hit. Because the only thing that I was... If there isn't a way to simulate the AI... Because, like, my initial idea for doing AI is, like, if I'm the AI's primary target, or I'm, like, the AI is my primary target, basically, then me as the client should be the one running the AI's, you know, behavior tree and shit, and then it replicates all of its stuff to everyone else. But then, if I run off and now it's kind of, you know, on to player 1, and I'm player 2, then player 1 should, like, handle the AI behavior tree and shit. But I don't know, like, how possible, or if that is possible, to, like, hand it over nicely. So alternatively, we could just have the host running all of the AI shit. And then with, like, so for example, if we attack an AI on our screen and we're like client 2, then we're saying to the AI, "Hey, we're gonna hit you in 200 milliseconds, whatever. We could take that client's ping into account to make it react faster or slower and send it back." Because that's the only thing I can't just wrap my head around, is that, like, the AI is reactionary, and so it's like, so are the players. Like, an AI attacks, you need to block it in time. But, like, if you're on really high ping and the host is simulating the AI, by the time that your attack hits them, the message might not have gone to the host's machine and back to you, and the AI wouldn't you know, do the action and that kind of shit. So it's I don't know. It's a bit of a fuck. It's a bit fucky. Didn't know you're using meta sounds. What are you planning to use for all sounds? For all of them. Yeah, all sounds. I mean, not necessarily like doing super complex stuff with them. But like, for example, wait, is this guy a person? No, he's not. Okay, well, one example, which we, can we hear? Wait, if I turn this down and then turn this up. Okay. So you might be able to hear it over the cloth rustling sound, but if I put on some like armor. There's a bit of like metal clanking under it, and we could just put on more metal shit, I guess. And a backpack and some leather gloves and some... I wish... Wait, can I even... Actually, can I do this? Yes. Okay, cool. So now it's more clanky. And then... Get this chainmail. That's not chainmail. That's a fucking garrison. Also, this is all under heavy construction, so like, don't fucking, chill. No, you. There we go. Okay. Now you can hear like the chainmail rustling and like. Just that kind of thing where it's like just some faders like blending up and down. You know, meta sounds useful for even that kind of stuff. And like it's all within the one meta sound, which is kind of nice. All in the one place. You rigging blender right? Yeah. Not animation rig, but like skinning and weighting in Blender, and then animate in Cascadeur. Wait, let's get this debug thing up. This beetroot dip is like fucking real good. Real good. Right, I was notating all this shit. So this is, what's this saying? It's basically saying, if slows the character down to 0, if they are moving away from the force point, from the grabbed point, and but only when they are exceeding max distance. Literally, our walking speed make literal float. Alright, what else we got? What's this doing? That's, well, we got this big fuck here. Which is just saying, you know what, let's just get that. So we don't have a big crosswire. Let's also just do this. Sine D. Sine D's nuts. Oh no, it means degrees. Sine D's nuts. Fuck. I'm so funny. How do you change the BP background? It's just in the editor settings. You can change the background to a material. I just made a material. Do you ever get to the point where you want to build a persistent MMO world for MMOs, games? Being MMOs, I think it's being interesting. I mean, it's always intrigued me. Like, you know, making a... just like a playground for people to essentially just, you know, fuck each other up most of the time. Yeah, I don't know. It would be awesome, but I know it's, you know, essentially impossible to do as a, you know, even a small team. Like, it requires so much. I mean, I guess it depends on how you set it up. Like, is it your typical MMO where it's like, you know, you need to, you know, grind shit out and there's like a billion fucking quests to do, or if it's more like DayZ, for example, where it's like, there's no real content. It's like the content is the players. I feel like small studios can get away with, you know, the kind of player sandbox thing. But like, you know. Oops, I know you. Yes. Interesting. Alright, so this is saying... What the fuck is this saying? Oh yeah, I remember now. Hold on. So this here is saying... For the player... limit the... target position to the Z plane of where the grabbed point is. Yeah. Hell kiss you or he'll kiss you? Yeah, it's 2 L's. How's going with project optimization on the blueprints? Yeah, I mean, I haven't run into any issues whatsoever that are because of blueprint. I always tell everyone this, but like, if your game is chugging, it's not blueprint or C++'s fault. It's just your code. Your code could be better. I think most of the things that like end up chugging are things that are kind of not Blueprint or C++ exclusive. Like animation, for example. It's kind of, you know, you've got the animation graph. And, you know, it's not C++ or Blueprint. It's just the way it is. But, I mean, obviously the exception to that is if you're doing, like, really heavy, you know, simulation and stuff. Cat, what are you eating? Oh, the corn chip. You're naughty. Stop eating my damn chips. Really good video that can show you the speeds of Blueprint versus code if you're doing single player games. Yeah, I mean, those videos, they're a bit silly. Because they're doing really stupid things, like, you know, for loop of 10,000 casts per frame, you know, which is faster, C++ or Blueprint. It's like, well, no fucking duh, but who the fuck's going to be doing that, you know? Like, when are we ever going to reach that much processing per frame? Where it, you know, becomes an issue. Like, most of the time, you're probably going to be, you're going to be GPU bound anyway, so. PB isn't really worse, it does allow you to follow bad practices. Yeah, that is very true. It's a lot easier to... Well, I don't necessarily... I mean, yeah, that is true to some degree. I also just think that Blueprint gets a bad rap because more inexperienced people use Blueprint. Like, if you're just starting game dev or you're not, you know, a programmer or whatever, then you're going to be using Blueprint. And you're going to be doing some, like, whack shit with it, you know? You're going to be like, get all actors of class, actor on tick. You know? Track reminds me of a RimWorld track. Well, it is a RimWorld track. Although it's Pepsin's RimWorld soundtrack expansion thing. But he uses a few of the tracks as a bass. Like remixes almost. It's good shit. So what's this doing? This is limits the target force location to be within our reach radius. Why does that keep disappearing? That should be none. If the bone name is not equal to none, then use the bone name. Wait, couldn't I? Oh no, that's, yeah, use the socket's location. Gotcha. Alright, this is all notated. Oh, well, actually, this bit is if the fuck, what do we call it? Interacted. If the target item thingo somehow target item thingo somehow gets far away from our hand, end the damn action. Wait, why did that just... Excuse me. Did that just sleep when I... Why did that just stop? Why is it stopping like that? Surely we're not that powerful. Maybe we are. Yeah, fuck that. I also need to, for like something like this. I mean, we can't really... Maybe that'll be a different trace channel, but like, yeah. There we go. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Now, see, this should be... Well, no, I guess because it's... Yeah, see, dragging this towards us should be decreasing it to 0, just like it does with this. Like that does, yeah. Is this a Souls-like? No, it's a, it's an Elden Ring-like. It's just a video game. Oh fuck! Ow. Alright, chill out. Okay, now that was not technically intended. Love the climbing of collapsing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, it's the climbing that is causing the collapsing. Souls co-op? Yeah, exactly. There's still a few little bits to figure out. Oh, shit. Oh. Whoop. Haven't heard anyone say co-op in like a decade. True, true. Yeah, look at us go. Oh, we dragging. We dragging. Oh. definitely. I mean, how big is 50 units again? I can't remember. Definitely not choosing easy tasks or tackling game. Yeah, I mean, I was just bored. I was just taking a break, so I decided to do this. Which is, you know, it's been fun. It actually has been fun, yeah. Like doing the all the cool shit. I mean, it's only taken like a couple of days. Ooh. It's gonna be fun animating it though. Ooh, how did I get up on this without it falling? Nice. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Huh. Huh. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, I made it over. It's always a classic. Okay, so this is too heavy to move, but oh wait, I can still. So yeah, so like I thought, this is not technically limiting us because it's we'd have to do. Fuck, how would I do that? Something dot product. Shit. What would we'd map range, I guess. So 0 to 1. No, 0 to 0.25 to 1 will become 0 to 1. And it's clamped. What a bonus. What a bonus. Because, yeah, the issue here is we want to... If we've... Oh, fuck, where are our boxes? Here they are. If we've grabbed onto this, we don't want to get too far away from it, right? But, like, if we do this, we can technically just, like, keep fucking going. So, wait, what do I want to... What do I want to change here? This is current velocity. Wait, can we even use current velocity? Yeah, fuck. We should probably use... No, that's fine. So this is the direction that we're moving away from the doobly-doo. We could try this. Because then it's multiplied by this. So it's like, if we're moving away from it, and we're at this distance, then fuck my life, basically. So, whoop. Let's go over here and grab on. Right, we get to our kind of our limit. Nah, see, this is... So it's still like... Yeah, as soon as we... Yeah, see, we... Oh. Hmm. Now, why is this? Well, we need to just, like, offset it. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna fucking do it. Let's see what the dot is. What way is the dot going? What is what? Who is what? Yazin. I'm gonna sneeze, sorry. No, I'm not gonna... am I gonna sneeze? No, I'm not gonna sneeze. So a lot of videos about materials. Cool to see you here. Well, I'm glad that you like the videos. I'm glad that you like them. Okay, so basically if we get to this point, we don't even want to be able to move... Well, we want to be able to move sideways, but only sideways. So we need to... Fuck, so this is 1. Sideways would then be 0.5. No, it would be 0. This is 0.5. Well, diagonal would be 0.5, in theory. Like this. No, wait, what? No, if we move around it, then that's 0. Yeah. So we want to... Yeah. Okay, hold up, hold up. See you, Vash. Have a good one. So what I want to do here is is clamp float. I don't know if I need to do this first or not, but fuck it. I guess we can just add small number, maybe even 0.5, and then clamp it, then multiply that by this, then 1 minus that result. That should be fine. Coinmonger! Thank you for the 10 biddies. Hello to thee. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay, so if we're at the distance, but we can still move around it. Oh, it's a bit too... Maybe it should just be... Well, I just want to see if we can, like... No, I guess at that point it's like... Yeah, if we're pulling on it, then we can't pull on it. So I guess adding is the correct thing to do. Yeah, so we're kind of like limited to this circle. But it doesn't feel as good. So I think this should be 0.25. Let's just see if that works. Platinum Fox, hello, hello. Prawn of the Dead, hello to you as well. How's it going? Alright, so if we pull on this, yeah, we can't pull past there, and then if we go sideways, we're kind of good. I mean, do I want it to kind of clamp that hard? Because it's sort of like... Well, no, I guess that's all we can do, right? I mean, we can sort of just get further and further back. So maybe this isn't the right thing to do. Fuck. Because, yeah, we can still, like, just sneak out further and further by doing this. Which eventually would just break the animation, which is fine. So maybe we do have to kind of be a bit fucky with it. That's a tough one. I mean, look, the other thing we could do is just force them to be in that circle around it, but then that kind of gets a bit weird with everything else, because we're like getting and setting location. Just got back from a bit of a road trip. Fuck yeah. Nice one. How was it? Yeah, I'm doing good. Did I already answer that? Or was that... No, Coinmonger asked how Dev was going. I don't know. I'm all over this. So what font is that for your to-do list? It is RuneScape. Yeah, it's just the RuneScape font. I use it for everything. Except I'm using Comic Sans for the debug font. Look at that. Fuck yeah. Cool. Wait, is that... This one's not simulating, is it? Beautiful. Sleepygate, I'm doing great, thanks. How are you doing? And thanks for asking. How heavy is this one? What the fuck's going on here? Why is this one so heavy? Ugh. Okay, yeah, it's fucked. This one's not heavy, though. No, but see, even then... Oh, no, wait. Did I? No, I didn't. Should Ragdoll button be kept in game? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I feel like it... Maybe. I feel like the side to side needs to be a bit more forgiving. Like, side to side. Where was it? Side to side. We're pulling the target object scale 4 to 0, but only when the target object is close to our capsule. It's this, isn't it? So if that was just one. Then we can, yeah, go side to side better. But then we also risk fucking everything up, you know? No, that's not too bad. The main thing we want to avoid is, like, just getting weird shit happening. Oh, it's different with this, because... Oh, no, that's... Wait, are we getting the... How are we doing distance here? Oh, it's distance from our pelvis, so that's why it isn't thingoing as well. Might have to figure that one out. Let me get the door. Hey, I'm home. Shut the fucking door. Shut the fucking door. There we go. Click. Close the fucking thing. Nice. I love that. It's just classic. Gib. Oh no, this way, this way. Oh no, shit. Interesting. Oh wait, is that just a busted collision, I wonder? How about a spell effect? Yeah, true. What the fuck is over there? Huh? That was weird. Excuse me? What the fuck is... Oh, it's... Okay, yeah. No, I know why. It's because that ragdoll is a physics object, so it's like just fucking launching me. Nice. Right, so if we had a ragdoll button in game, you'd be able to do this. Ready? Ah, damn. I thought I'd be able to yeet super far. Anyway. Wait, that's not even going into the thing. What the fuck is this? So wait, this was saying turn it down to 0 when it's nearest. Then this was saying fuck, basically. I'll tweak this later. We'll leave it for now. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, cool. I guess the only thing left to do is just animate it, which we'd need full body IK for. Which I'm just gonna have to do a fucking what's it called? A big binge of YouTube videos. Flashbang. Hyper. Who said that? Buster. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Well. Oh, why am I recording? Well, it's probably time for me to wrap up. It is 4:30, and yeah, I'm just not, you know, I'm just brain dead mode. Brain dead. Brain dead. That's the word. Are there any? Is there any animes on Sundays? What am I gonna watch? No. Anyway, who are we gonna raid? Can I even be bothered raiding? Is anyone even alive at this time of the night? Well, I guess it's not nighttime for everyone, is it? Whoa, shit. Game software and game development has like 3,500 viewers. 3,500 viewers. No, 3,500. Yeah, 3,500 viewers, not 3,500 K. Who's Streamerino? Could raid Vash. Vash was in here. Okay, cool. Let's wrap it up. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a great time. I hope you all had a great time too. As usual, Discord, YouTube channel. I was editing a video today and then realized there was like 20 minutes of a clip missing, which is fucking fantastic. So I've got to like redo an explanation about ribbon UVing and that kind of shit. So, anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.